Hello there, chat. How's it going, everyone? Sorry for starting a little bit late here. We had some technical difficulties behind the scene. How's it going, everyone? Can we get a real quick audio check? Can y'all hear me just fine? How's it going? How's it going? Howdy, howdy. I'm just in time. Hello. Back again for another shift at the 13th Association. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're back again on, I did promise Sunday 3:30 p.m. CET, but I'm sorry I pushed it back another 30 minutes yet again. But yeah, we're back yet again. Let me go ahead and switch the perspective and undeafen myself. Alright, I should be undeafened now. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Lock broke.
Yeah, lock is currently broken.
Right, that's still going on.
Trying to fix it.
Yeah, okay, so chat, I will just go ahead and outright elaborate and say, we're gonna have to stall here for a little bit, because conveniently, literally right as we wanted to start, Sina and Briar's intent decided to cut out, so we're gonna give them a little bit of time to restart their router here a little bit, or mess around with their internet.
Bach and Bar are currently experiencing trauma. So
Yeah, they're currently experiencing flashbacks and can't be with us.
Give it a shot.
They are experiencing the visions of the smoke bar. But yeah, punch the router. I mean, I wish it was that simple. But yeah, we're just gonna wait here for a little bit, I suppose. I suppose, is everyone, is everyone looking forward to 13th Association today? That is, like, both chat included, and I suppose you all to have some banter here while we're gonna wait on Sina prior. Wow,
I'm
what the
To
fuck?
this sinking. There's a lot of sinking.
No.
No. Look at my fucking. I already took so much stagger. What do you mean no? Oh no.
We will encounter 20 gazillion
Our
pectulums.
nameplates aren't aligned now.
Oh no.
I'm bound.
They will be. They will be.
They will
Also,
be.
Angela, you might want to, I don't know, turn your mic up a little bit. I already have you at max Discord volume, but comparatively, you're still a little bit quieter.
What the
I
fuck?
always have her at max
One
Discord
second.
volume, and it's still hard to hear her.
Why? Nothing is.
I don't know.
Why are you
You
guys
tell
having
me.
difficulty hearing her?
Okay, comparatively, I could put everyone else lower.
Everything
Could
is
it be?
normal here.
Oh? Sina? Are you
Sina?
back?
Hello. Say your
do
lines,
it.
Sina.
You can make it. Am I really quiet? What the fuck?
Not right now.
Not for me. Yeah.
You were like comparatively a few decibels lower than everyone else.
I can hear Angela just fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hear it
Now.
just fine. It's just like I'm looking at OBS. It's like a little bit quieter.
Ah,
But yeah. We shall be waiting here for a little while. I'm sorry, chat.
Sina's back.
Oh yeah, that's a bit better.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Hi.
Say
I
hi,
know.
Sina.
I suppose
Prior
Prior
Sinking
will...
eats my emotion points?
Yeah, syncing reduces your emotion points at turn end.
Is it
Yeah,
a
it's
zero
evil.
now?
If you had syncing, yeah, it would be.
Half the amount is gonna inflict on player, also reduce
Fire.
on behalf of sinking.
Ah, welcome back,
I
Prior.
have zero fucking. I have 0 emotion points. All right.
Hold on, Prior, are you back?
Yes, I am back.
God forbid.
Sorry about
All
that.
right,
Those
nice,
anus-
nice. We can now actually
Router
get the
over
show on the road. Hell yeah. Alrighty then. So now that everyone is here, we can probably get the session started. And since you are back, Prior, would you like to do a session recap for
More
our
than
lovely
happy to.
audience and everyone involved here?
I would absolutely love to.
Go ahead.
Bomb has asked me to write down things, events, moments. So when the fog descends over my mind, I can look back and... No, not remember. That is the wrong word. Understand. Yes, understand what has already occurred. The words, they jumble in my mind. An office, mold, imperfect strangers, a hero, a job, an NDA, a facility, and a fight. Yes, I recall. A group of fixers. We had all met, briefly, before. Friends would be too strong to call us as a group. Strangers, too unkind. We rekindled a flame of understanding. The breaking of bread, the sharing of a sandwich that was far past its prime between people with little to give each other. That led into meeting Willow, a woman who will surely be broken by the city as I and everyone else was, yet has remarkably remained for now. The offer of a job, a real job, at a real office, signed with an NDA. We cannot speak, we cannot share what we find, what we understand. The secrecy is understandable. What we saw, when we saw it, that stick of light, that golden branch possessed by Willow. Then she gave us our first trial, to descend into the facility. Yes, that's when the fighting began. That's where we are now. That's what we still have to do.
Alrighty. Will that be all?
I believe that should cover everything.
Alrighty, thank you for that lovely, lovely recap. So with that, yeah, we left off at the cusp of a fight. Well, cusp, more like the middle of. The first turn went smoothly, but as the second scene went over, a bunch of gloom pectulums were revealed to come out from this corridor over here to aid in the fighting that was happening. That was happening over in this room. Also, clarification for the audience. I'm no longer doing the zone rule. I'm just going to treat the entire map as one big combat area. Just FYI, since I thought the rule was poorly implemented, and I thought I just wanted to clarify. But without further ado, let me go ahead and actually start the combat music here. Give me a second. I think we use this one. Hold on, that is for some reason muted itself. There we are. And so with that, since it is a, well, where we left off at was at the cusp of the second scene, would you all like to roll initiative?
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right.
Get more
Oh!
dice.
Nice. Terrible.
This turn
Right.
has an
Five.
even number, so I'm revealing this.
Okay.
Not bad.
Let me roll for the NPC and pectulums as well. I don't think I have added all of these to combat yet, actually, so give me a second. Toggle combat
boy.
state, toggle combat state, toggle combat state, toggle combat
Uh-oh.
state.
I now have to.
That's enough slices!
A lot of them have rolled a 1, actually. There's like, to me, pectulums have rolled a fucking 1. But yeah, there are 8 whole gloom pectulums on the field right now, which is quite a doozy. Baum, since you seem to be up first, how would you like to react to the current situation going on?
Absolutely. So, Bomb sees that there is a bunch of Pecatulum flooding in towards them all, and will say, Commander, I'll try to take this one out. And he does get +1 power for his buggy blows right now. So
Okay.
I think... Actually, no, wait, I'm at full light. You know what? We are going to use Excalibur technique.
Ooh, Excalibur technique time.
Against which pectulum? I presume the one that is hurt right in front of you.
Yes, the one right in front of him.
Okay. It is
There's
going
our
to
roll.
respond with a splash.
And I have slashing style, so I get to re-roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
That's gonna be a 7.
Okay, which of the
The
dice
first
are
one.
you rolling there over there?
The first one.
The first one. Yep, the free.
I see.
Also,
That's
all
actually
my slash
that's more than a
dice.
7. Yeah.
Yep, get +2 power. So this is actually gonna be a 9. A 9
Alrighty.
and an 8.
It is going to go ahead and retort. That'll be a 3 and a 7. So I think you win both of these clashes here against this Pectulum, actually.
That
Also,
I
that Pecatulum.
do.
Sorry.
Oh no, what were you gonna say?
That Pecatulum took 3 bleed last scene
Yes.
from my attack. Yeah. It didn't.
Oh, right. Is it still supposed to have the bleed, or is that gone already?
It's just 1 now. Because end of the scene, take
Okay.
3 damage and then half it. Yeah.
Yeah, let me add the bleed to it. There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, would you like to go ahead and describe your move?
Absolutely. So Bomb sees the approaching enemy army and launches forward to attack the Pectulum, who has decided to throw itself on the front lines, slashing through it. And as he slashes with this particular technique, for a moment, you all swear you see a glint of pink from underneath the claws that he has. But the green rapidly colors it as he goes, Commander, awaiting your next order. And that's his turn.
Alrighty, you do actually stagger this Gloom Pectulum, so let me go ahead and trigger the stagger condition on it. And it is staggered from your attack. The 9 actually manages to put it over the edge there. Up next, we have our lovely NPC here. Willow, the owner of the director of the 13th office. Once again, I am going to go over the rules of you can decide what she should focus on, or what skill she should use, or if you don't give her commands at all, she's going to just autonomously attack. Just out of character or in character, you can tell her, hey, attack this or that.
Yeah.
Would you all like... Yes?
But
Hey, Willow.
I think we're. Yeah, you're
Wanna
right.
just-
You're closer to Willow.
This
go
one
ahead,
right here?
Casco.
Do that again.
Aye, aye, right on it. Willow goes ahead and approaches the Gloom Pectulum with her rather intimidating man catcher. And let's see, she's gonna go ahead and use man catcher suppression on the Pectulum. Let me focus on that for audience real quick. Hold on. Just so you can see the skill. And the Pectulum is going to respond with Liquid Form, actually, a completely new skill. It is going to attempt to dodge. It actually manages to successfully dodge the first attack. Let's have that reroll for the second. It manages to dodge the guard again as well. Yeah, she attempts to try to catch it with the man catcher, but obviously due to its rather liquidy body, it is difficult to necessarily get a grasp on it exactly, as it manages to just kind of slip in between the man catchers as it attempts to clench down on it. And she is going to get inflicted with 4 sinking because of the evade checks. That, god damn it, just stand still, you little guy. She says in frustration as she repeatedly just tries to stab it. And that'll be her turn. Next up, we have this Gloom Pectulum over here. Give me a second. Actually, I'll just focus it out like this for chat so that they can see the whole thing. This little Gloom Pectulum is going to... Let's see what it is going to use here. It only has 1 light, so I think it is going to try to... It's probably going to try to go ahead try a water spout against Baum. And I don't think anyone is able to intercept this, right?
Yeah,
No, I
fine.
don't think so.
Nope.
Alright then,
I
it is
don't
going
know,
to
bro.
roll water spout, and you'll be taking 5 piercing damage as a small, seemingly harmless yet strong force of water is spouted against you, almost as if like a small little spear was thrown to you. And you were also afflicted with 2 sinking.
Ooh, okay, that's gonna be 2 sinking, and that's gonna be a total of 4 damage and 4 stagger. And
Yep.
Bomb kind of flinches as he's hit by this, but unable to move against it. He even goes to kind of shield his body in front of the commander when this attack hits him.
I see. With that, next up on the shopping block we have... hold on. Next up, we have Mini.
Mini.
What would you like to do?
Mini time. Okay.
Mini time.
Mini would like to target the same pectulum that's been giving Devlin and Willow trouble in the same room. Mini will be using quick delivery. Let me just use that.
Okay. Oh yeah,
I'm
since
going to
this
roll.
Spectrum already
Yes.
responded against Willow, it is going to have no action. This is an unopposed attack against it.
Mini will I will use poise because I have enough.
Okay.
Yep. 1d4 uses half a dice, so that's 2 poise. Mini will take a hit on her inhaler, getting 1 poise. She will go over and hit. Hold on. Because I have a battle ability that I forgot to share last time.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, where is it? Nope.
Take your time, take your time.
Yeah. Hold on.
Also love how this one Spectrum is just being gagged up on by like
We
3
need-
different people.
We need to kill him. So sorry, hold on. Where is it?
Don't worry, take as much time as you need.
Yep. Thank you. Okay. There it is. Here. Do I print? Is it print passive? Yeah. I have
yeah.
promising results, which when I gain a boon, I increase the count by 1. If you could hover over my attack, I gain 2 poise from the crit, and also 1 poise and 1 bonus poise. So I have plus 2 poise now.
Alrighty, nice.
Sorry, Minnie runs up to this pectulum and she hits it with like the brushy part of her broom as she speaks up. Guys, we need to help the others. Sorry, I'm really tired right now. Give me a second. And she hits on her inhaler again, and that's my turn.
Alrighty, thank you for your turn. Then next up on the chopping block would be another Pectulum. This time this one over in the hallway. Let us see what it is going to do. This Pectulum is going to go ahead and approach Ashley and is going to basically explode its entire body using the splash skill. How would you like to respond?
Damn it. Well, Ashley's seeing that this fight is getting a little ugly. She's going to half open her dimensional case and pull out a spear with a drill attached to the edge of it. It has a copious amounts of clockwork, and you can hear the faintest engine running under it. She's gonna respond with right when I want you.
Oh lordy. Okay, so let us see here. The first clash is a neutral. The second clash, it does unfortunately win over you, dealing 9 blood damage. And you deal 1 blood damage back with a final attack. Would you like to describe this skill that you're using, by the way? Since it's the first time you're
Just
using
did.
it. Okay.
She
Sorry.
cranks up the engine.
But chat. Here's focus for chat.
How much tremor did you get? 3, I think.
Yeah, there'll be 3 tremor. Give me a second. Let me add that for you. Sorry about that. I'm still a bit hazy. So blunt damage, stagger damage, and
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use 5 of my charge to regain 1 light, by the way.
Okay, sounds good. And this guy's actions are used up. I should also have this one be blacked out. Alright, and that is this pectulums action. Next up would be Briar. How would you like to, what would you like to do, Briar?
Okay.
Briar.
Good luck,
Briar.
Briar. You got this.
Briar will activate her thorny rose wall. She will say, "Oh, I'm going to protect my friends first, but I can't do that if I feel unprotected myself." And then when she activates it, it doesn't have any. It doesn't have any whatchamacallit. It doesn't have any dice, but she will gain. Yeah. Oh my god! It doesn't allow me to do it. Yeah.
Oh, wait, does it not allow you to roll?
Yeah. It doesn't. It doesn't allow me. Wait. I'm just gonna. How do I show it? How do I show it at least? Because
give me a
this
second.
is
Let me
like a
see if I can
utility.
show it for you. What is
yeah,
the
it's
skill
a
you're
utility
using?
skill. Thorny rose wall.
Thorny Rose Wall. Let me... the skill's no dice rate? Oh, I see the issue
Yeah.
here. It doesn't seem to have dice, apparently.
Yeah, and apparently yeah, it really doesn't have
I'll say
dice.
add a temporary dice to it, because the intention with this skill is that it doesn't have any die. We can just simply treat it as at it having no dice.
Okay. Wait.
Yeah, that is unfortunately just a glitch with this system, I think, or just Foundry itself, so yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think I added it. There you go. I just put 1d6.
Fair.
Yeah, it's just, yeah. So, I gain 2 protection to safeguard. I grant 1 protection to bomb and buff each. And then I gain 3 aggro. And then bomb and buff also gains 2 thorns each. And I gain 2 thorns.
Alrighty. I suppose
That's about it.
I suppose to add all those statuses to yourself. We shall move on to the next person in line. That being Devlin. What would you like to do?
So Devlin is getting tired of this pectulum, so he's gonna punch it really hard while he's still heated up.
Go right ahead. It's going to be unopposed. Alrighty.
What? Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
What's up?
1d... Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, so he rears back and punches it as hard as he possibly can. Before the hit, he gains 3 burn. I gain 3 burn. And then Blaze will inflict 1 burn to every pectulum.
Alrighty. Give me a second. Let me add the burn to this little pectulum over here first. It has 5 burn. And because of the blaze, let me go ahead and add 5 burn to everyone else.
No. 1 burn.
Oh, 1 burn?
The
Oops,
one-
sorry. I
The
said
one I'm
5
hitting
on
doesn't
accident.
even get any. Well, it gets 1, rather.
Okay. Let me go ahead and change that real quick then. So that'll be 3
It
burn.
should be on 3.
This guy's 2 burn. This little fella has... give me a second. 3 burn. 2 burn. You. Sorry, this is taking a little while.
Don't worry about it.
You now have 1 burn. Congratulations, you also have 1 burn.
They all just have one.
You get one burn. You get
You,
one.
sir,
burn.
you're the grand winner of one burn. And lastly,
Uh,
you are also the grand winner of one burn.
Now I am hitting an enemy that has less burn than I do,
Yep.
so I get to inflict one burn to that enemy.
Okay.
It's definite.
So one more burn.
And then Blaze triggers again on the hit, inflicting one burn to every other pectulum and 2 burn to the one I'm hitting.
Okay, again, all of that.
Sorry.
You could have told me a little bit earlier, but okay.
I was doing the math because I need to know how much burn it's gonna end up at.
Fair enough, fair enough. Let me go ahead and add more burn to everyone. They are the grand winner of some more burn, actually, as it turns out. Wow, they've doubled the burn now. And
This
there
hit-
we go.
This hit is strong enough to launch the pectulum into the other room so that we're all in the same place.
Yeah, we can say that, sure. The sheer, like, how, let's say that the sheer weight of the attack. Oh, hold on. Let me fucking move the guy. Let's say that the sheer weight of the attack matches launch this pectulum all the way into this desk over here. It makes like a little indent on the desk itself. You could say that. In the meanwhile, let me see who is up next on the chopping block. It is this spectrum over here. I see. Okay, this pectulum is actually going to do something rather interesting here. Of course, it being a pectulum, you can't necessarily ascertain its body language or what it may be thinking at the time, but it seems to be less invigorated and less ready for battle than the others. It's sort of shaking a little bit and standing its ground before deciding to move away from battle, actually, and retreat into this room over here. As it goes away from battle. This one, however, will actually choose to press the advance. And they are going to attack, let's say they are going to attack Briar, actually.
Alright.
And they are going to use Splash. So that'll be 2 cases of 6 blunt damage and 5 sinking. And how much damage would you be dealing back with your thorns?
Did it roll any
It did not roll
maximum or
crits.
no? Okay, so yeah, it's just 4. Because I also have safeguard, right? Does it nerfs the 2 instances of sinking, right? That's what it does.
I could look that up
So
for you
yes,
real
so
quick.
safeguard will negate one safeguard negates 1 application. So if you get hit by 2 sinking from 1 hit, you lose 1 safeguard and you don't take 2 sinking. So it's not 1 for 1. It's 1 safeguard for every instance. So if it says hit inflict 10 sinking, 1 safeguard blocks 10 sinking. But if it says hit inflict 1 sinking and then hit inflict 1 sinking, and you only have 1 safeguard, you take the second 1 sinking, but not the first.
Okay, but so I have 2 safeguards, so that means the 2 instances of sinking from the 2
They
attacks.
do not. They both your safeguard goes away and you take
Yeah.
no sinking.
And then I have -2 on blunt, so that's -4 total.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
I'll
that's
also go ahead and account for the torch already. There we
Okay.
go.
So that's 8.
But alrighty, then that is that guy's turn. Up next we have Bulk. What would you like to do,
Okay.
Bulk?
Balk sees the battlefield extend around him. The wires coiled tightly around his arms and legs as he surveys for a moment and goes, "Minimize enemy battle advantage. Soldier, are you ready?"
Yes, Commander.
Excellent. Flanking maneuver. And as Bach says this, the 2 batteries on his back seem to pop out with a spark. And as they hit the ground, they disintegrate, and 2 new batteries seem to appear from deeper within. And Bach takes off like a bolt of lightning. And he's actually going to suddenly, with blinding speed, dash around the field, and like a blur appears behind this one over here, and with those 2 extra emotion points I got at the start of the round for my battle ability, Bach is gonna pop his ego.
Alrighty. This blue pectulum will respond by desperately trying to protect himself with liquid form.
Absolutely. Bach clenches his arm and goes, "Remember, until she's gone, strike! Strike!"
Ooh.
I'm going to, that's a bit of a low roll, but you know what? That's still a hit, so I'm going to gain 4 charge on ability use. And then I'm going to, so that brings me up to 6, and, let's see, I think I am fine just doing 12 damage. I'm not gonna burn any extra damage from this, but that's 12 plus 1 for every scene that concludes, so that's 13 total. That is a clash win, so they are going to be inflicted with 5 sinking. But more importantly, after use, Bach points across the battlefield, and a lightning bolt from the batteries he dropped that seem to disintegrate appears and strikes Baum in the back, and Baum feels this surge of adrenaline as he commands his soldier to strike.
Absolutely. And Baum is going to suddenly launch himself as his legs extend, and you all see him leap across these ones right for the one that the commander attacked. And he is going to use Skitter Strike.
Go right ahead. It's an unopposed attack.
Wonderful. That's going to be a 7 and a 2.
Actually, I believe that's a
Oh,
9.
it's a slash. That's a 9 because it's for the rest of the scene. So that will be a 9 slash, 2 blunt, and 2 sinking. And I think I can trigger Sinking Deluge.
Yep, that's
you can
7,
trigger Sinking Deluge.
7 thinking on the target, Sinking Deluge.
As his claws dig into this thing, and he stands next to his commander, his legs retracting back into himself, and his entire form hunched over as he goes, "Ike, awaiting your next order, Commander."
Let me see how much damage this does actually real quick.
Yep, so it's gonna be...
Is it 2 stagger left? Oh no!
Yeah,
Nope,
2
it
stagger
is that's 7 with the
A
sinking
9
deluge.
actually, because of
with
the slash bonus.
I know,
Alrighty.
I inflicted 5, yeah.
Oh, my
And-
bad.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
real
7
quick, target takes stagger.
So
Yeah, go
Sinking Deluge, that's going to be 21 additional stagger damage, and then any stagger over their remaining stagger, half of that goes to health.
It's dead.
Okay.
Is it that?
If it
No,
was
I-
on 17 at the start, then yes.
No, I already accounted for the damage being taken.
Okay.
I'm just accounting for sinking damage.
So it
for
is
every
staggered.
stagger beyond what is needed to reduce stagger resist to 0, you are dealing 18 stagger damage. So every 3, that'll be 15, that'll be 10 damage. So it is left at 7 HP, and it is staggered.
There's a chance!
Oh yeah. Oh, she's just, oh my god, you're just, what the fuck, you're all just waiting
Just
on this guy.
obliterating
Okay,
Oh,
well, go ahead and just,
Ashley is gonna bash the hell out of there. And
go ahead and just fucking murder this guy, just gang up on him.
Bach,
Well
Bach's
done, my
really
friends.
enjoying his role as a commander right now. Yeah, Bach just stands there with his robot arms crossed as Bomb and Ashley blitz across the battlefield to destroy this target.
Lord. Well,
give me a moment.
yeah, you're likely going to kill here, Ashley, so I will give you full discretion to, yeah, this is a kill.
Don't
Would you
even-
like to describe as,
fucking
as
Max
you
roll out
murder
of
this
here.
thing?
Just don't even figure it out. There's nothing.
Another 2 charge for Ashley.
Yep, let me calculate this on my end.
Lordy. Yeah, you're all just ganking up on this one gloom pectulum. I will also say, and I think I forgot this with the one gloom pectulum that had already died, they do actually have a passive that is triggered on death. So as this gloom pectulum is being assaulted from 3 different directions, from the sheer mounting pressure, it almost seems to combust itself as it dies. And it is going to inflict 4 sinking onto you, Ashley. You're going to take even more
next
stagger
turn.
damage.
Oh yeah, that's
Very unfortunate timing, but you did kill this thing, so yeah.
Wait,
That's
I
true.
gain 4 stagger? No, it's just 4
No,
sinking,
you
right?
gained 4 sinking, I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah. Anyway, with that, next up on the chopping block would be this spectrum. I'm pretty sure this guy's already staggered.
oh yeah, it's
Yeah, he is staggered. Next up, Ashley. Have you already taken? I guess.
Yeah, Ashley already went.
Yeah,
You
right.
guys
You've
already responded
went.
and I already did my...
Then next up would be this gloom pectulum, who is in between a rock and a hard place. He is very much so. It is very much so pincered in between literally everything that is happening. It looks around to the left, sees its ally getting fucked up. Looks to the right, sees another ally getting completely decimated by a 3-pronged assault. It is going to dash over its ally's corpse and escape from the battle deeper into the vicinity. And that shall be its turn. This
How
guy's
much does
dead.
it go hungrily?
He will be removed from the battle, because he's dead. That concludes a round, actually.
What?
So,
May I
the
drink
last guy.
pectulum to reduce my sinking?
what did you say?
Can I drink the pectulum?
Okay.
Died. What?
So far,
Can I
Ashley
drink
has
the pecatulum? Is what she said.
You heard me.
Forbidden
You will
Kool-Aid.
increase your sinking that way if you try to drink that thing.
so far Ashley has eaten a moldy sandwich, smoked a golden bow, and
I didn't
drank
eat
a
the
pacatulum.
moldies.
Okay, the golden bow has not been smoked yet. Important clarification.
Yet.
Yet?
Yeah,
The,
yeah.
the,
I will
the
find a
forbidden
way.
blood has yet to be litten up.
Okay.
Willow, what are you doing with
I
that
am
golden
staggered,
bow?
so I'm out of this
Nah, I'm
fight.
taking a picture. You look
Anyway,
tough as
I
shit.
will be going ahead and rolling for
Oh, right, you're rolling.
Pectulum stats.
Okay.
Haven't rolled yet.
5
there we
again.
go.
Okay.
Yeah, this next round of combat.
I forgot how to sign myself out of the combat.
You can just, if you go onto statuses at the very bottom, there's
There you
stagger.
go.
Yeah. Okay, first up on the chopping block would be Bao. What would you like to do?
Absolutely. Bound-
Sorry, not to cut in, but actually at the very top of the round, something happens, which is the first time it happened. So I'm just going to quickly describe it. Is Bach used his ego last turn, so his ego passive activates. As at the start of the round, the batteries on his back glow, and Bach gains 5 barrier at the start of the turn, as a shimmering shield comes into existence around him. Just want
Alrighty.
to let that be known in case he gets targeted.
Of course, of course. But yeah,
And-
next scene of combat, it is Baum's turn. What would you like to do?
Wonderful. Baum did see that a couple of pectulum were running away, and he says, "Commander, do we execute the deserters, or do we go for the ones still here?"
Bach seems to run calculations and goes, "Complete the pincer. Then we move on to those who flee."
Wonderful. Baum's going to go right for this one here.
Go
And
right ahead.
we're going to Buggy Blows this time, which actually does get +1 power because of his mutated.
Alrighty, it is going to respond with a water spout.
Oh, and I can re-roll that because of his slashing. So that's going to be an 8.
Alright, let's see if it manages to contest that. Just barely, not actually. So yeah, you do actually get the strike off.
Let's go. That's going to be, he regains 1 light. That's going to be an 8 and inflict 1 sinking. But I believe the the evade is a save die, so I don't take anything from that. As Bomb tears into this thing at once, attacking and striking with both of his claws.
Alrighty. Yeah, as you all start, like, as you rent into this thing, and of course as all the other glue pectulums, start to get hurt, they seem to sort of make a squirming noise as the offensive is being pressed against them. Almost as if, like, a sound of distress or anxiety or fear. At least that is what you can interpret. They seem to be very much so shaken from the hard offensive being pressed against them. With that, next up on the chopping block would be... Oh, hold on, you already moved along. Willow. Once again, would you like to direct her to do anything? If not, she's going to act on her own.
Hey, Willow, I got this one, Devlin says as he slowly walks up to the pectulum. You can go help them. It's no big deal.
I'll leave you to it then. She is going to dash past you and is going to... Actually, there's one, like, a tiny ass little glue pectulum that's like on 1 HP. It is so tempting to finish that little shot off.
It has 1 burn, don't bother.
Yeah, it's 1 burn. It's gonna die at the end anyway.
Here's the, if we kill it, we get sinking. Otherwise, if we let it die to burn, we're fine.
Yeah. She is going to try to use... Pin down. Or no, she's going to try to use Mancatcher Suppression against this Gloom Pectulum over here. She's going to go ahead and roll that. And this Gloom Pectulum is going to respond with a... Hold on, where is that in chat? Oh, there we go. This Gloom Pectulum is going to try to respond with a Liquid Form. Fails the evade as it gets hit by the Mancatcher and it clamps around it. As it gets damaged... for 6 pierce, which is actually 9 damage because it's 3 pierce weak. 18 stagger, and it is going to have bind and feeble next turn. So 1 feeble and 2 bind. And so that will conclude Willow's action here. Next up on the chopping block will be Devlin. So, you've got this Gloom Pectulum handled.
Yeah, Devlin is going to finish walking up to this Gloom Pectulum, and he is going to kind of half-heartedly punch into it with Cool Off Blow.
Alrighty. It is going to respond with a water spout.
Okay.
Alrighty.
We both got a 5.
Yeah, that's a neutral clash. Nothing ever happens, and it saves a die.
I get a light.
Oh yeah, you do get a light. But yeah,
And you get
the
an Ursa
equal
point.
force of water and fire fighting against each other and resulting in a neutral clash. As I suppose we move on to Bulk. What would you like to do?
Bach is going to hold to intercept here.
Okay. Then we shall move on to Meaty. What would you like to do?
Before Minnie does anything, before even moving outside the room, Minnie screams over to Devlin, Mr. Devlin, do you need help with that one?
Nah, I got this.
Minnie mutters under her breath, oh my god, he's so cool. He's so cool. And then Minnie rushes over, picks the pectulum, eyes the pectulum that Willow's targeting, or like this is the nearest to Willow. And then Minnie will use expedited shipment again. I would like to remind, but this time, the first dice with poise.
Alright. Yeah, that is a smart move because it has a saved... oh man, that's a 10.
Reminder, with the check skill, +1 power for every scene that's concluded this combat, it's turn 3.
Ooh, that
so
is
it gets
true.
+3 power.
So that'll be a 13 against a 4 of 8.
I think I got that.
Yeah, I think you even stagger this little fella over here.
Wow.
Hold on. Yeah, no, that's just an outright stagger.
Before Minnie charges in, she takes a hit out of her inhaler, and then she goes, "Guys, I think I'm feeling better now. I think I can fight at my max capacity. Miss Willow, watch out!" And she runs towards this pectulum with the blunt end of her broom, and she smacks it over. She rams it into the pectulum, and then quickly pulls it upwards, hitting with the brush end of the broom. She gains. Was it? Since I crit, I gained 4 poise back. And on use I get 2 poise, but because of my battle ability, Promising Results, which I will show again, it's down here this time, I remember now. I get +1 poise, and that is my turn.
Alrighty, that's a nice turn. Yeah, since you also interacted with Willow, I'll say, as you come dashing up with your expedited shipment, she has to make like an exerted effort to almost gotta dash out of your way. In fact, I'll have her move like a little bit over to the side for narrative storytelling purposes. She says, she goes like, "Whoa! Didn't expect that."
Minnie just does that.
Buddy.
He just goes like that.
Next up on the chopping block is I think, staggered pectulum. Yeah, that is literally the guy you just staggered. It is going to sit there and do nothing. Next up is this pectula. They are completely pincered and have no way out. They are going to, let's see, they have 1 light. They're gonna try to do a casual water spout against, let's say Briar.
Incorrect. As they target Briar, assuming Briar doesn't mind, Bach would like to intercept here.
Right.
Okay.
Briar does not mind.
Excellent. Bach bolts forward, and though the pectulum seems to be attacking Briar, within moments Bach goes, "Where are you looking?" And the pectulum is suddenly pinned between Bach and Briar, completely executing the pincer, leaving it with nowhere to go. And I'm just going to use a Storm Brewing.
Yeah, like I said, it is going to use a water spout.
I am going to spend a point of charge, so I roll this with advantage.
Alrighty. So you evade the first. You evade the first.
Yep. And then I think their evades, well, my evade succeeds against their evade, but I think that just means that both of our save dice go away.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, excellent. Bach gains one emotion point, and then 1 charge, and 1 evade. So 2 charge for me.
Alrighty, congratulations on those two charges. You successfully intercept the pectulum from even touching Briar. You pin it like basically up against the wall, leaving it with no room to escape. Next up on the docket is this Gloopecatula. Though, I forget, yeah,
It
Devlin
clashed
already
with me.
attacked it, so it's already used up. Never mind then. Then it would be Briar's turn. What would you like to do?
Briar will just do her bramble spout. Just to gain 1 protection, 1 block. Yeah, 1 block. Again, she probably will keep it for now. The block.
Alrighty.
Yeah, she just gains 1 protection and regains 1 life.
Alrighty, sounds good. Then next up on the docket would be this Gloopecatula. It is
He's
literally
deflating.
going to die this turn.
He's just slowly
Um,
deflating.
Yeah, you know, I'll say it like tries to run past everyone, but I'll say as it's like running past, it is going to succumb to flames, and midway through the run, it is going to slowly turn into a small pile of ashes until it succumbs. It wasn't going to live anyway, even if it did escape battle due to the 1 burn. Next up is this little Gloopecatula. Surprisingly still full health. I'm thinking this guy's gonna be a coward as well, honestly. Yeah, this guy's going to be a coward. It is noticing that all of its surrounding allies are either staggered or are going to be staggered very, very soon. And seeing as, how would I say it, weighing its optics, it is going to run past Minnie, run past Willow, and run over to the staircase to escape from battle. And that concludes this scene. On to the next round. I will also briefly say, you all are basically on, you are all basically winning here. If you would like, we could conclude combat, how to say, we can we can conclude combat here, since it is very much so obvious you are all on the winning side, and we can just, how to say it, we can roleplay it out how you beat the last Pecatula. Or, you know, you can proceed to beat these guys up if you'd like.
I think we've all charged up. I think we can easily clear them this round. I think we could take our victory lap in combat, unless you guys are good to wrap.
I'm down.
Yeah, I'm down either
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alrighty. Then, yeah, I suppose go ahead and go with a victory lap, as these Gloopecatula are desperately going to try to live against you. First up on the
Good
docket,
luck with
once
that.
again, Bow with holy shit 10 speeds.
What the fuck? What the fuck did you?
Below
How the
Briar.
fuck did you hit 10?
That's
Yeah.
a good question.
How the fuck?
Angela, you're not staggered anymore.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I still
And-
am. It lasts until the
Nope.
next scene after I got staggered.
Yeah. Oh, you got staggered by
Yes.
sinking, didn't you?
Yes. I got staggered
So
by
actually,
sinking,
okay,
so I
no,
am in the...
that's actually no, that's better because sinking happens at the end of the round, not the top of the round. So yes, you would be unstaggered this scene.
Yeah, I was about to elaborate, sinking is at the end of the round. So yeah, you're good now.
Alright. I'm back
Also,
in
I
the
don't-
game. Let me
if
add
it
my dice
didn't,
back.
that would be horrifying. If it staggered you for 2 turns with end of round sinking.
Also, I don't know why this Gloopecatula is at full stagger.
Because
Should
it
be
just
Wow.
staggered.
It just because it
Rain
just recovered
rolls
from
today,
I think.
Angela.
I see, I
Rain
see.
rolls.
Well, let me
You're
also
recovering,
roll
it's
for
okay.
Willow briefly.
No, it didn't recover right now. It's just that the stagger effect clears at end of turn, even if you got staggered that turn. So it should be
Did
staggered
my
still.
sinking not reduce? It should have reduced again, right?
It didn't reduce because you were not in the combat at the end of the turn.
Yeah, okay. Let me reduce it myself. It gets halved.
Fair,
sinking his
fair.
stab.
Alrighty. Yeah,
As-
with that, feel
as-
free to take your victory lap.
Yeah, as Brom goes, to take her, Bach goes,
I'm ready to deploy the technique again.
Understood, Commander. I am your Sleed, and Bomb will instantly turn on this pectulum before anything else, and will skitter strike. And he's gonna do re-roll that right there, slashing style. So that's gonna
Righty.
be a yeah, it's still a 4. That's a 4 and a 4.
Alright. It is literally no light to spend on any other skill other than liquid form, so it is going to use that. That is an evade on the first dice, actually. It saves
Oh.
over and goes over to the next dice. That is another fucking
wow.
max roll, this guy. Wow. It suddenly decided to lock the hell in. This Gloom Pecatula is manifesting ego on the spot as it turned. Nah, just
got
kidding.
this.
Yeah, Bomb tries to lunge at this thing and jab it, and you can see him getting increasingly frustrated as his antennas twitch, and he says, "Okay, Commander, on your command." And that's his turn.
Alrighty. You also gain 4 sinking on you, by the way, because it evaded you twice.
Yep. He is not looking too good as his eye begins to twitch.
The double max roll from the Gloom Pecatula, it suddenly decided to actually lock in for battle. Anyway, up next on the docket, Beanie, what would you like to do?
Let's see. 3 targets left. Minnie would like to use. This is tough, actually. I'm not sure. I don't want to use that. I could just use expedited shipment again.
I mean, you could overkill.
I could.
It'll be really funny.
Would be really funny. Yeah, no, that would. How much health does the pectulum in front of Minnie has? I
Hold
can't
on,
really see.
I'll like move it to the side.
Yeah,
It has 10 HP.
With oh my god, with all those. Okay.
Yeah, I shall move this guy a little bit downward so the
Thank you.
HP can be seen there as well. I'll move
Oh,
this
you know
guy to the
what?
side.
Minnie will look at the pectulum she struck down last round, and she thinks to herself, "Okay, I think Miss Willow can handle that one. I should help the others." As she bolts towards with expedited shipment. She, hold on. Up. Yeah. Expedited shipment towards the pectulum. This one, the one that Bound tried to hit.
Alrighty.
A reminder,
that is
we
an
are in the
unopposed attack.
4th round, so that will be a +4 on the first dice.
Okay.
Yep, that's a 14. Minnie rushes in and deals the same thing as last time. She hits. She rams the pectulum with the blunt end of her broom, swings it back really quickly to hit with the other end, and bam.
Alrighty,
just
yeah,
get
you hit it
staggered?
for a very... Yeah, it's staggered from that attack.
Scissor chance!
Oh
Yeah!
lord. It is on 9 HP. Seize your chance indeed.
Ashley's gonna be once again blink past the battlefield in chromatic aberration, going, "Well done, my friends. I'll deal with this." Hi. And she's gonna dispatch this fiend. Let me just make sure. There you go.
That will unfortunately not kill, but you do bring it ever so closer to the edge
Darn.
of death.
I do gain one
okay.
life though, and that doesn't use my speed die, which is great.
Yippee. Alrighty, then next up on the docket will be Briar. What would you like to do?
She moves around, looking for enemies that are not close to not close to dying yet because she wants to see whether she can try to defend her some of her new friends. So she'll go to this pectulum, and then she's wait. Okay. This is scene 5, right?
It's scene
This is 5.
yeah, it's scene 5.
5. Okay. So at this point she has a lot of emotion points because of her efflorescence passive. So that's yeah, she's got 15 actually in total. She's gonna use her ego, Dornroshen,
Alright.
against this Pecatula.
It is going to respond with liquid form. I don't think it is going to roll above that. Yeah, it rolls a fucking 2 against your ego.
Yeah.
Would you like to
So-
describe as you decimate this poor little Pecatula?
So yeah, the thing with her Dornroshen, she
Oh, by the way, that kills actually, funny enough. That outright kills.
yeah. So
It does
she
just enough.
yeah, she gains 4 thorns. No, she gains 6 thorns in total, and who's the closest one? Devlin, Minnie, Ashley, and Willow. They all gain 2 thorns, and then I expend all of my thorns to deal 6 damage to all enemies and 12 damage to that Pecatulum. And then I use
Alrighty.
6 stagger damage.
Well then, yeah. This Pecatula dies a horrible death. It gets impaled by 1,000 little vines and needles all over its body. This Pecatula over here, is due to the 6 damage being taken, also dies. And this one is on its last legs. It is on 4 HP. It is just baseline 6 damage, right? It's like true damage, or...
Yeah, it doesn't have any type. Yeah, it's just,
Okay, then funny enough, that is going to not kill, actually. Because I don't think true damage is enhanced by stagger.
No.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yeah.
There's just this poor little Pecatula left. Next
Yeah.
up will be Willow, in that case. Well, Willow is just, how would I say it, to finish up the job, she is just going to use spin down, stab her, like as this thing is already down on the ground, she's going to stab her Mancatcher in it, like basically onto it, and clamp down on it as it is given a very, very painful last few brief moments of living before it eventually succumbs. And that shall conclude combat.
Yay!
As I'm pretty sure there's no more Gloop Pikachu left. Yep, that is it. End the encounter. You have won.
Yeah.
Let me play some
You got it.
more casual music. Now that
No
is
hit, by the
over.
way.
Devlin is going to look up at Briar after
Yeah, when you
having
run
his
the
kill
fuck
stolen
away, it's
from him
very
and
easy
just
to know
go.
ahead.
He's going to look up at Briar after having his kill stolen and just go, I told you I had it.
It's okay, friend. We will have it. We did have it. It's everyone's.
Actually,
Also,
Willow
she-
is
she
going
plays-
to... Actually, if you don't
Oh,
mind,
sorry.
Willow is going to actually come walk up to the two of you having a conversation and immediately go ahead and mention... Was that the Psychoment you just built out? I mean,
Oh, is that? Mhm. Is that what you call it?
well, some people call it Psychoment, some people call it Ego. I know there's other terms for it and the likes, but I like to refer to it as Psychoment. It's what my friend calls it. Also, I didn't expect two of you to have that. Huh.
Oh,
It-
yeah. it didn't look the same, wasn't it? Who's the other one? Was it Bach? Was it Bach?
Yes.
I just thought that he became bigger.
As you mentioned Bach, you all hear from the hallway as Bach's ego demanifests and he collapses onto the ground face first as a now back to just being a metal cube with stubby little limbs.
I do actually like how the sound effect was a little bit quiet on my end, so it really did sound like it was coming from a room over.
Commander, and Bob will rush over as he tries to go to Bach and he says, yes, Briar and Commander, both, I believe, have Psychoment, though it manifests in different forms. I don't know too much about it myself, and you can see he's struggling to try to lift Bach and is like, Briar, please, help.
Okay, Briar rushes in. And just heaves him up. Just to get him to actually steady himself.
Did we destroy the commander of New Elcorp? What?
Oh, no, not yet. We'll get there.
Okay. Bach puts his stubby little legs under him and he goes, I'm fine. Thank you, friend Briar. Good work,
Yes.
everyone.
Yes.
Your powers are
Yes, only
exceptional.
a friend. See, it's excellent. Wunderbar. Thank you.
Bach salutes Briar with his stubby little mechanical arms.
Briar being, awkward and stuff like that, she straightens up and tries to return the salute, even though she doesn't know what it means.
Yes, Commander, as friend Briar said, we will handle New Elcorp in time, but we have defeated the enemy combatants, though some of their forces fled the battlefield.
Willow, permission to pursue the enemy forces deeper into the facility.
Granted. Though I will say that is rather unique behavior from them. I've dealt with these guys pretty often before, and I've never seen them retreat like that. They're usually pretty mindless and just attack whoever's closest to them.
Bach puts a hand to his plate on his chest and he goes, if normally there's a potential that these units are, and the light fades from his eyes, there is a potential that these units are perhaps setting a trap. They could be luring us deeper in. Not that that makes much of a difference. We only have one direction to go, but we may be wary that there may be more challenging opponents up ahead.
Yeah, I think there most definitely will be more challenging opponents up ahead. From what I know, the floor layout, and Willow rubs her chin as she vaguely looks off to somewhere. From what I know, the floor layout, the first floor is, well, as you can see, she broadly gestures at the receptionist area, the cafeteria off to the side, and the hallways. This is sort of a recreational area where, well, cafeteria, and there's also a loading bay somewhere here where abnormalities were brought in. I'm pretty sure the second and third floor, if we go down, that is where the abnormalities are actually kept. At least from what I've been told by the 7.
Understood.
Well, either way, we have the option right now, just continue chasing them down and not giving them time to retreat, or we can explore the first floor for any kind of loot we might come across. Though we can also do that on our way back, I suppose.
This... My advice, though I need not be listened to, is this first floor could have already been picked through. It seems that this is the publicly accessible area. If there's anything good, I imagine the pickings will be further on, deeper into the facility.
Excellent observation, Book. Yeah, suppose that would be true. Well, either way, I'm good to move forward whenever all of you are. Or if you need to take a little bit of a rest, I'm also fine with that. Just know that it won't be easier from here on out.
I am good to move forward, ma'am. And Bomb does salute to Willow before falling silent.
What do the rest say on the matter?
Briar will grab like a small morsel of the pectulum, and she actually eats it. She can actually.
Oh right,
Oh,
yes, your battle ability.
You're
Oh,
is this
right.
harvest?
Oh,
yeah,
I forgot
yeah.
you had that. Okay.
Yeah, I regain 10 HP. Yum, yum, yum,
Everyone
yum,
in this
yum, yum.
party eats fucking anything, dude.
Briar,
All
that's-
right. Yeah, you
Sound-
dig into the Grupekachla. It tastes like a jello that it's like a jello-y texture that basically tastes like water. It is a very placid, actually. It doesn't have, how to say it, not rather enjoyable to eat, but it still has sustenance. Willow is going to immediately raise an eyebrow as you do that, though.
Oh, yeah, it's possible.
It's more of a refreshment than a meal, but it will do. It will do. Yum.
You know, I've never actually seen anyone eat a pecatula before. Hey, for research purposes, can you tell me if you start to feel weird in like about 3 to 10 or so minutes? The 7 Association might want some info on that.
Oh, very well. Very well. I will. Yeah, sure. I will do that.
Right.
And I did not
Anything
need
for
to
a
see
friend.
that today.
Anything for a friend.
Minnie jumps
Right,
off the
right.
table that she was lying on and joins the group.
Alrighty. Out of character, I presume you all want to move on to the next floor?
Yep,
I
I think we're
believe
good to
so.
move on to the
I
next
think
floor.
so.
Yep.
Okay.
If there's loot
then-
to find, we'll find it deeper in.
Then we shall indeed move on to the next floor. Give me a second as I'm going to activate the scene real quick.
Whoa.
You all will not see yet, but I will put you in. Do note this is a map made by me. It is not going to be as high quality, but I will start to put you all in. Give me a
So good.
second.
Ooh.
This is awesome. What is that?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Do not actually react to that yet. I know you see the big ass intimidating app now over there.
Wow, guys.
I will
we're
set
going-
the scene real quick. I will set the scene as you go down into a floor. Just don't move yet. Let me also change the music a little bit. Would this fit? Hold on. Let me see here.
Out of character, it is terrifying to hear Will say, I know you see it, do not react to it.
Okay, no, this is way too casual music. You know what? I'm immediately just going to play the funny team. Give me a second. So, first of all, let me describe the scene as you move downwards, from the floor. So, as you move down the staircase, descending to the next floor, one thing you immediately noticed, and that was actually present there on the first map, you noticed that there were thorny purplish vines along, how would I say it, purple thorny vines along the corridor leading downward. It was spread far and thin in between. But as you went further downwards into the map, as you went further downwards into the staircase, they started to become a lot more dense. They started to become a lot more noticeable. To the point where it was almost difficult to step around the staircase a little bit because some steps were just completely covered in vines. And, well, with them being thorny, they would very much have hurt if you step on them, obviously. As you descend down into the second floor proper, what you are greeted with immediately is the scene of what looks to be a silverish statue covered in... Actually, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can try to add this as a cutscene real quick so I can just straight up show the whole image of this thing. Okay, no, I'll add that later. You are greeted with what looks to be a 5-meter tall statue made of silver and ivory, or at least that is what you think, reaching out to the sky up above it. The body itself looks humanoid, but it has a weirdly spirally aesthetic to it, as you can see from the torso itself. It has a spiral that is going downwards. And some notable features about this little app, though, that you can immediately notice is, first of all, it has one very large, glaring purple eye that seems to be fixated on something way up in the ceiling. If you were to look to the ceiling itself, you wouldn't be able to ascertain what it is actually looking at, because from your perspective, it seems to be looking at completely nothing. And then another thing is that the atmosphere of this area, it is dead silent, and the sphere is very, very, very oppressive, as almost being near this thing gives you a sort of feeling of reverence, is the most apt way that I would be able to describe it. Also, give me a second. I actually managed to... I'm gonna play this as a cutscene so y'all can see the full art, because I want y'all to appreciate this thing. This was drawn by Slime, by the way. Shout out to that artist. They are lovely, lovely artists. This is the full art of this thing. So yeah, you see this thing reaching up to the sky somewhere beyond. What exactly? You have no clue. It has a oppressive sphere to it, and the glare of this eye, it's intimidating. It inspires, merely just looking into it, a feeling of anxiety and anger is the best way you can describe this. How would you say it? Let's actually have a unique little thing play out here. Or no, I'm gonna save that for later. First of all, how would y'all like to react? Let's put a spotlight on Meanie, since you're one of the people in front. You are the first to see this. What is your first impression upon seeing this intimidating statue?
Minnie looks at the statue, starting from the bottom, going up, seeing all the thorns around it, going up around, probably around the ceiling all the way to the top, and she speaks, "Oh, wow. Miss Briar, is this a friend of yours?"
Everyone is just a friend that you haven't met yet.
Have you met this one?
No, I have not. Maybe we should.
Okay.
Maybe we should meet it.
Also, give me a second. I'm gonna look your artwork rotation, because that's a little bit annoying. There we go. Continue on.
I'm going to correct your spine.
You are no longer allowed to spin.
On top of saying that, if I am allowed, I'm going to use a story ability. Is that allowed?
Well, I mean,
Yeah, sorry, I had to BRB for a second. What was that?
On top of the thing I just said, Minnie is also going to use story ability because this seems like the right time. Can I do that?
Remind me again, what is your story ability? If it is reasonable in this application, in this
yeah.
scenario, then go ahead.
I would like to attempt to use gut feeling.
Anytime you can feel the danger of the current situation or potential threat level. Okay.
How fucked are we?
From your impression, and mind you, as you all are having this casual conversation, this oppressive feeling continues to linger, and it almost seems to shape into something more substantial. But from your gut feeling, this is about a 3 on the danger scale.
Oh. That's a little worrying. Minnie speaks up like, this seems a little more menacing than the blue guys who just fought. My stomach, I feel something in my stomach just seeing this.
By the way, let me also briefly describe the environment, since I've yet to do that. Of course, as the purple thorny vines aside, there are a few dead L-Corp, or at least what you could assume, Lob-Corp agents lying around. Some, obviously use mental imagination a little bit. I'm not a good artist. There are some that are covered in vines, there are some that are just bled out. But at the back of the room, you also notice what looks to be a very large shut. You would beg to call it vaulted door that seems to have three lights above it, and one of those like yellow and black danger lines. As well, on the side of it is a keycard with 3 different slots in it. So yeah, that is the environment. And also, to your left and right, from what you can briefly see, there look to be what you can interpret as containment facilities that no longer are operable, to put it lightly.
So you think there's 2 other things roaming around somewhere?
Devlin is going to ignore Minnie and continue walking.
Actually, as you are walking, hold on, stop it right there, because something is going to happen, actually. Hold on. Devlin, remind me, what is exactly your character flaw again? Because it is going to be relevant here.
That would be blind obsession.
Right. So, to reiterate, since this is I'm just saying this for the audience, this is a, homebrew thing that I have, where, usually the way you gain excellence is through triggering a very specific scenario in relation to your flaw. For example, Engineer has a flaw where, whenever they work on something, they have to roll, and if they roll badly, they might incur a fee for accidentally breaking accidentally breaking weapon standard laws. However, seeing as excellence is a rather limited source of the way you get excellence is rather limited, I've decided to opt with an approach that is very similar to Fate Core, if any of you are familiar with that, where the sort of word that describes the flaw in and of itself can be compelled, sort of, to gain excellence. And so, I will actually say that your blind obsession here is going to have a rather unique interaction with this app, though, Devlin. As you casually strut up into the room and just walk past this, there is a sense, there's an idea that the eye of this thing is fixating on you specifically. Even though it's looking up into the ceiling whenever you're looking at it, it seems to be focused on something else. you get the distinct impression it is also focusing on you as well. And there is a weird discernible feeling, or a weird indiscernible feeling that starts to swell up inside of you. A very familiar feeling. The way this thing is looking at you, it reminds you of something. It starts to piss you off, the attitude that this thing has looking at you like that. And so I'm going to say, you are going to be provided the option here. You can either deny me compelling your flaw, and you'll gain no benefit, or you can accept whatever this Abno is trying to do to you. It is trying to mentally influence you and put you under its effect. If you accept, you'll gain 2 excellence. So would you like to
look up at the statue? Kind of start... He's going to pause first, as he's sort of getting the feeling that it's looking at him, even though it doesn't look like it is. He's going to start winding up his arm and just be like, "You looking at me, huh? Well,
oh, go ahead. Unless you want to
it's been
say
a while
something.
since somebody looked at me like that." And he's kind of going to start walking a bit towards it instead of around it.
Alright. As you start to feel the inclination here to tear this thing down a little bit, the feeling that was welling up inside of you, it starts to slowly but surely flare up. This thing, it reminds you of a very certain person. This thing needs to be torn down. It's the way it is staring at you, the neglect it has for you, the sheer contempt in its eyes. This thing needs to be torn down, no matter what. Even if you have to dig your hands into the vines on this thing to drag it and topple it down to no end, this thing needs to be toppled. And so you will now be under the effect of... give me a second, I'm not actually gonna reveal this guy's name yet. You are now under the effect of T0168. As you feel the inclination... as you... usually there will be a check here, but since you accepted the compel, it is going to automatically bypass that, and you'll be convinced to use a skill against it. A skill that at least has 1 offensive die on it. Alrighty.
Do I fucking get the intravenous nonsense?
I want to first have this scene play out. Because it is a compel, I want this to actually have narrative consequences for a bit, if you don't mind. So give me a second. Also, I think I just fucking accidentally spoiled the name for chat, whoopsie-doo. So, okay, let's see here. You deal... So that's 4 burn. That is another 4 burn, that is Blaze. So that'll be 9 burn in total, I think. And as for the damage you deal, you deal none. However, you will be revealed the passive of this thing. As you try to tear it down with all your might, and you are convinced that this thing needs to be torn down. There is a deep, profound feeling of jealousy and envy that you have towards this thing, and it doesn't deserve to reach out to what it is reaching out. You should be reaching out for that instead. And as you attack, you are digging... neglectfully, you are sort of digging yourself into the thorns on this thing a little bit, as the passive of this thing is revealed. Oh, hold on, that's the wrong passive. Either way, that is still relevant. It is this passive. There we go. You'll receive 2 bleed.
I believe I'll receive 3 if I'm reading this right.
Yeah, you'll receive 2 bleeds, that'll trigger bleed, and then you'll gain 1. Yeah, fair enough, 2
yeah.
bleeds.
So I've taken.
Alright, now that
believe
that
that's
is played
4.
out, you are free to roleplay out until this thing does something else.
You will see Devlin try to pick it up, but fail, and then just pummel into it.
Devlin, pal, are you alright? Like, Willow speaks up and, like, sort of walks up from the staircase.
Thing's fucking mocking me.
I don't hear anything.
I will also
wouldn't
say that
hear it.
as you attack it, you do feel a satisfaction. At least for now. The tendency to tear this thing down is not as prevalent as before.
What do you mean it's mocking you? And Bomb kind of nervously twitches his antenna. He's looking from Devlin to the abnormality, concerned, and just says, are you all right? It looks like you're bleeding a little.
I bled before. Doesn't bother me as much as it used to.
I see. It's probably better not to anger whatever this is. I mean, unless it's hostile. Do you have reason to believe this may be an enemy we need to strike first against?
Anything that looks at me like that is an enemy.
Mm-hmm. And Bomb does look to Ashley at this, as Bomb doesn't know Devlin very well, but it seems Ashley does, and he's kind of sidle over and whisper, Is he all right? I know you know him better than I do. Is this normal?
Ashley's gonna look at Vaughn and look at Devlin, because while she does know Devlin, this is a fucking statue as far as Ashley is aware. She did not feel whatever Devlin felt, so she's just gonna go, Devlin, what was that? Can you explain? We didn't hear nothing. It didn't mock you at all.
He didn't say anything, maybe. It's got a fucking snake's eyes.
Would you get a hold of yourself? God.
Devlin shoots Ashley a look and then starts to walk in the direction that he was walking originally.
I think we should
I
follow
apologize
after.
for this behavior.
No, it's quite alright. And Bomb just calls out to Bach, who's a bit behind, and says, Commander, I think we're all going. And when he turns back to Ashley, he says, we maybe should keep an eye on Devlin. I'm a little worried if this thing affected him mentally.
Well, if you need me, then yes, I can keep an eye on it. I'm always keeping an eye on his dumbass.
Also, while all of you are having a casual conversation, all of you pick a number from 1 through 6.
3.
That's worrying.
4.
5.
6.
Okay.
Should we type that down for you? Should we type that down for you, Elf?
No, just remember it. Anyway,
Okay.
who here
worrying.
had the button?
That's it. That's Ashley.
Who here has a what, sorry?
Alright, then, Ashley, would you like to roll me either instinct or intellect?
Alright. I'm gonna...
You will receive 2 dice here.
Alright, I'm rolling intellect.
Alright. While the conversation is going on, you as well start to feel the same sort of feeling, but you manage to sway it off. You get a discernible feeling that you manage to catch and become self-aware of as it starts to happen, where you feel a profound jealousy, envy, anger, those kind of feelings towards this statue as it seems to look down upon you from its 5-meter long stature and its eye high up above you, looking down at you, but also looking up above whatever it is reaching out for. You as well get that profound feeling, but you manage to sway it off. Like, through... You can either justify it through just, like, being reasonable about it, or just your instincts telling you that you shouldn't indulge in this. But yeah, you manage to sway off its influence.
Alright, well, Ashley was gonna... Once she does feel this, she's gonna stop and take a pause and glance back at the statue, and she's gonna go, "That's no statue."
The statue responds with silence. It does not care for you. In fact, you get a discernible feeling it doesn't care for you.
Well, is our job here to get what exactly?
Well, our job is to retrieve the golden bows first and foremost. We are also meant to suppress abnormalities and retrieve anything from the labs, though I'm not quite sure how to go about suppressing this one in particular. Devlin's attacks seem to have done barely a scratch to it. Like, sure, it's smoldering a little bit, but other than that, it looks just fine. Which
And
also,
Briar's
actually,
stab.
since some time has passed, I'll passively trigger the burn on this thing.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Well, Ashley is gonna mostly be deep in thought while she tries to think of how to approach this.
Can Briar just try scavenging on the, the bodies of the researchers?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
As you scavenge around on the body of the researchers, and I'll also say that you're just generally looking around this room, to just expedite the process a little bit. On the researchers, well, first of all, you find a dead body that seems to have been there for a rather long time, as it has already gone through various stages of decomposition. I will say, however, that as you are looking at this and looking around the room for other bodies, you do notice wrapped around one of its tenderly like spiky vines, there is what looks to be a key card over there. Sorry, I don't know how to ping it. Yeah, the one you're right next to. That one. You do notice that. It seems to be, upon closer inspection, some sort of Lobotomy Corporation agent pass. On it, as you get a closer look, it says level 3 agent.
Oh, look, it's a level 3 agent, thingamabob. Look.
Bomb's gonna hurry over to Briar and sort of lean over to C and say, what did you find? You said a level 3 agent thing?
Yes. Look, it's wrapped up by one of the thorns.
I don't suppose you can reach it without anchoring this thing.
How high is it? Or is it just there on the ground?
It is on the ground, but I will say, due to my artistic rendition not being so good, it is covered in, I would say, it is very much so entangled within the vines. You get the impression that if you try to reach out for this thing or try to grab it, that you are going to risk yourself getting hurt.
I might get hurt, but I think my friends will need it.
Do you think it's worth the risk? Bomb kind of leans in a bit closer, though not quite touching it, and says, I could attempt it, unless you want to, Briar. I suppose it would be useful, given it belonged to one of the employees here of the filthy imposter L Corp.
It had to be me. It has to be me.
Understood.
Yeah, Briar will try to get it. Try to get it.
Alrighty then. Roll me then either, let me see, might or vitality. And I'll say you get, since it is quite covered, you get 2 dice.
2.
Yes, 2 dice. Alrighty.
Yay!
So yeah, I'll say you managed to carefully maneuver your way around the brambles and carefully try to push aside on the small little parts where there aren't any thorns, and you can carefully get a hold of it to push it aside. You manage to eventually basically worm a small little tunnel to the keycard that is covered in vines, and you manage to retrieve the keycard. It is now within your possession.
Yay! See, I got one. Oh, where do we use this? Looks important, doesn't it?
Good work. It does. We should probably... And Bomb sort of waves over to the others and says, we found a level 3 agent's key card. Briar retrieved it.
I will also, I will briefly reiterate the description of the room. Way at the back of the room, there is what looks to be a sealed door with 3 red lights above it, and next to it is a, is a keycard reader. And also, while all of this is happening, we're gonna roll again.
Oh,
So
boy.
1d7. That is actually a 7, funnily enough.
No, wow.
That'll be Willow, who is under the effect of this thing, funnily enough.
Oh.
Let us see here. Give me a second, let me look at her stats. Now I need to actually goddamn roll here. Give me a second. They are going to try to roll intellect here with 2 dice. Oh, they actually fail, funnily enough.
Oh.
Okay. That's actually interesting. I did not expect the NPC to fail for this, but we ball anyway. As all that is happening, Willow, through the conversation, falls a little bit quiet, and you notice her, approaching this statue with her magcatcher in hand, sort of how would you say it? She usually has a jovial, jolly demeanor to her, but as she approaches, she is very deliberately dragging the magcatcher with its very sharp and spiky edges across the floor, making for a grating metallic sound as she mutters under her breath, saying, That day, you're responsible for it. I just know you are, you fucking bastard. As she goes ahead and rolls an attack against this thing, she is going to try to, she sort of wraps her magcatcher around the vines in an attempt to bring it down. She doesn't succeed in bringing it down, of course, due to this being a fucking statue that is rooted into the ground. She manages to deal 3 damage to this. And get herself inflicted with 2 bleeds.
Yeah.
So yeah.
As Bach hears that, he turns and his voice cuts across and goes, "Willow, control yourself!"
As you say that, she does seem to snap out of it a little bit. How to say it? She looks bewildered at, like, the statue looking up at it and then looking back to you. She
"Soldiers,
says,
we are being routed by an unknown effect. Everyone, clear the room! To your left, we move!
Understood, Commander. Bomb will...
March, 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 march!"
Right. Willow will also add, right, we follow Bok's orders. We want to make distance between us and this enemy. We don't know what its effect is or how it works. We want to observe it from a distance.
Agreed. And Bomb
I
looks
got
a
a
bit
card.
relieved.
I got a card.
Yeah, Briar does have a card.
Right.
Bach would like to use a story ability as well. Technically, I don't get to control what information you give me with quick assessment, but if I may, Bach would like to use quick assessment to see if part of the information you can get is how far away they need to get before they might be able to deal with this particular core of their gimmick.
You may at any time perform a swift analysis of the current potential or potential enemy. The DM describes the core of the target fighting style gimmick, such as this man focus on. Okay. Yeah, I will say immediately one thing you can definitely ascertain. This thing so far it is shown to have consciousness of some kind. You can at the very least make out that this isn't just a straight up statue. And it does also seem to have a magical effect around it. You can with certainty say that whatever the gimmick of this creature, this abnormality is, it is trying to goad potential victims nearby it into attacking it and basically dying a death to 1,000 gods. It doesn't seem to do anything. It seems also incredibly goddamn resistant against your attacks as well. The attacks you've done so far seem to have barely done a hit to it. And yeah, you can ascertain this thing is tanking your attacks and punishing you for it. That'll be your assessment.
Yeah, Bach quickly shares that with a march of, "This thing knows what it's doing. Like some of the combatants in the Smoke War. Though while they used to leave strung-up soldiers or our loved ones out on display so that we would make unwise decisions in combat, this influence is more insidious, deeper in the mind. It goads us into making an unwise advance against it. Until we understand how to suppress it, we should not engage. Just being near to it, knowing of its effect, will only do us so much good. We must simply avoid it until we understand how we can attack it without damaging ourselves."
Friend Bach, I have an idea. Ashley's gonna step in.
Bach will gladly step back.
There is a key card. We have a key card holder over there. We could see what is beyond that door.
Bach nods his head, and as he does, there's this, now that the danger is past, you see this, fogginess come over that giant eye, and he goes, "There's doors, right? Where? Yes, Ashley, yes, Ashley. Take the lead, He sort of salutes like he's not exactly sure where he is, and you just see this fatigue come over Bach as he kind of falls quiet and starts looking around like he's not exactly sure where he is right now.
You okay, little buddy? Hello?
What? Sorry. Are we about to be deployed?
No, you're fine. Sit this one down, Fed.
Why am
Ryder,
I
could I have that
cold?
key card?
Alright, of course, anything for a friend.
Yeah, I will also briefly mention that, Briar, since you were looking over there, you did notice that there was a key card beyond the door you were just at, and also there is a very distinct thing being covered up in the room opposite. It's like something off in the corner being covered up with a sheet of some kind. Anyway, continue
There's
on. I
another
just wanted to
keycard.
mention those environmental details real quick.
There's another key card here. Can we open this? Do we need to break this
Okay.
down?
Last time, Miss Ashley was able to open these doors, right? Maybe you could ask
I
her.
guess my services are needed once again. Excuse me, Vaughn.
Yes, please.
Is the key card operational? The key card pad? The keypad?
The keypad on this thing, it seems to be powered down.
Alright. Well, it's always so difficult. Ashley's gonna open her dimensional case and start bringing out, like, some screwdrivers and stuff. Can I make an attempt to open the door? Force it open with, engineering
Yeah.
expertise.
Yeah, I was about to say, you could probably do an intellect roll with that. Since you are the engineer and you are prepared with your tools, I'll give you, like, 3 dice.
Okay, well, one moment. Why can't I cannot print this.
Ah.
Alright, I have workshopping license.
Okay.
There you go. Which gives me up to 4 dice now. So I'm
Alright.
going to...
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's a really bad roll,
You just
actually.
can't roll for shit today, can you,
Oh my-
girl? God.
That's almost as bad as bombs threw that once last week.
Well, describing the action, Ashley's gonna keep trying to mess to pry open the keypad and mess with its circuits, and she's greatly struggling to pull any sense out of this one.
Would you say it's
Is the
frustrating
default-
you even?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you will receive 1 anxiety from having failed that. And also from just the sheer frustration of this thing not fucking cooperating with you. It is driving you up a metaphorical wall.
Darn bloody...
Also, real quick, since I also noticed Devlin going on and exploring on his own accord. When you enter into that room, Devlin, it looks like the other containment rooms that you've seen. However, at the very top corner of this one particular, at the top, like, from your perspective, top left corner of this room, there seems to be a busted open vent, with the vent lid just laying on the ground.
Evelyn noticed them trying to get into the door, and in his head is like, the vents probably connect to each other, right? He's going to move to the back of the chamber and attempt to get into the vent.
It's
Alrighty.
venting.
Oh no, the imposter is us. Also, real quick,
Definitely
since
not
a
us.
considerable amount of time has passed, we are going to do the spiral of envy roulette.
We're
Let's see
not
Are we
who's the lucky
stealing
fella this
range?
time.
It's Willow again.
He likes Willow.
I can't
Likes
fucking
Willow.
believe it. Okay,
Look at
so
our
since
senior, bro.
it is like a room away, the way this is gonna work is that Willow is going to at least move one room
Devlin's
closer
venting.
to
Devlin
it.
sus.
Or wait, she hasn't even done the roll yet. Hold on, give me a second. She needs to do the roll.
Please
Instinct. 2 die.
Please.
Go ahead.
Oh my
You
God,
fucking
Willow.
fail.
Willow.
Oh my god, actually putting such a bad example for fucking
Look at her.
employees.
Look at our senior dog. We're not
Our
picking
boss,
it out
our
alive.
boss. we're like, wow, I'm glad we have a senior member of this, the first member of the 13th office, and oh, there she goes attacking a statue again.
I will say, this was gonna be a gimmick regardless of whoever does it. If you're like at least a room away, you're gonna move one room closer to it until you are basically at it to attack it, and if no one interrupts, the attack will just go through.
Can I interrupt?
Anyone can
I'm
interrupt.
probably busy.
Yep. Bombs also started running towards Willow and anyone else who wants to come as well, because he does not have the might to try to pull her back.
Minnie rushes in as well, tries to pull.
Hey, why are you
Briar?
going back? Yeah? What is it?
You try to open this door. I'm gonna go for that key card over there.
Okay, Brian, try to smash the door.
Okay, well, one thing at a time. I'm gonna have the, there are like 3 different things happening right now, so one at a time. I'm going to first of all do the Willow thing, since that seems to be the most pressing. I'll say that the people who are holding her back, you can either roll might to physically hold her back, or roll persona to try to convince her out of her current course of action. Because she is once again walking towards this statue, gripping her back catcher very tightly with the intent of violence.
Alright.
Can I
sorry,
just
we're gonna-
help?
Yeah,
Can I just help,
either of you could roll and you can help each other.
I was
since-
gonna ask, what's your might or persona? Because I have a 2 in both.
Oh my god.
You guys are...
What does it matter?
okay.
This is why I love introducing a goofy ass gimmick to a puzzle room. Because of shit like this.
Do you want me to roll, or do you want to roll with my assist? Because at least I think we can help each other.
I assist you. I am in the assist bound.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll at
okay.
least get 3 dice for assisting.
All right, we're gonna try might. So, oh god. So Bomb tries to grab onto Willow and goes, Minnie, help me out here. And you can see Bomb kind of being dragged along with like his little claws. And Minnie, please let me know how you try to help.
Wait, do I also roll?
Oh no, you're
no,
just
no, no.
assisting. I'm
No,
just asking.
just
I'm
one
asking what
person
Minnie
rolls.
does.
I would
I
like
was gonna
to.
say.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, because you know those videos of cats that when you grab them and you lift them up and they become really long? I think that's like Bomb grabbing onto Willow, is like Bomb tries to plant his feet and his legs just keep getting longer as Willow keeps going forward.
And he's like, Minnie, help!
In my head, right, I imagine Baum fucking grabs Willow at one of her feet, and then Minnie goes, Miss Willow, no, don't fall for it. And then Minnie leaps forward, grabs Willow's other feet, but we both can't. We both aren't heavy enough, so Minnie and Baum is just constantly being dragged one step at a time towards this fucking statue as Willow
also-
fucking marches towards it.
Yeah, I'll say
Yeah.
Willow is like relentlessly, like, obviously like being impeded a little bit, but she's still slowly marching towards it. Tightly gripping her back catcher, saying, that goddamn bastard had it coming to him for ages. Should have brutalized him even further on that day. As she moves closer, and we'll actually go ahead and resolve the other things that are happening right now, because there are 2 other things happening.
Yeah.
I guess first of all, Devlin, since you were the first one to go,
Oh, you're telling Devlin that there's 3 things happening.
Yeah, I know there's 3 things happening. I'm gonna continue with the Willow bit later. I want to give everyone equal attention here. You know what I mean?
Go on.
Devlin, you want to try to reach up to the vent. It is quite far above you. I'll say roll me might for this. You get 3 dice. Okay, you succeed.
That's a lot of
yeah.
might.
What did you say, Angela?
No, stop it. Just commenting. That's a lot of might. Didn't know Devlin had might.
Yeah, I mean, he's built like that. But yeah, you managed to, with some effort, to get up to the vent. and you have access to the ventilation system. You have access to the ventilation system of this particular floor, wherever else it leads to. I have not made a whole, like, vent system, unfortunately, like a vent pathway. So there's going to be a little bit of theater of the mind, but basically it is, it leads to all the other locked rooms, and maybe something else if you explore deep enough. So I presume, you want to make your way over to the other room, basically, yeah?
Yeah, the room that they were trying to get into.
Alright. Then, yeah, I'll say that successfully happens, and also in the meanwhile, while all of that is happening, Briar, go ahead and roll me might as well, since you are trying to physically break down this door. Since this thing is quite heavily reinforced, though it is a bit degraded, I'll give you 2 dice for that. Okay, you also succeed. So this is going to lead to a very goofy scenario where I'll just play it out like this. First of all, Briar, let me remove the walls for you over there. There we go. While all that is happening, you completely bust down the door. You can, or if you'd like, you can describe it in your own action. How you
Briar,
bust it down.
Yeah, Briar just thorny vines just emerge from her arms, and then with that it actually helps her get more leverage to actually like just yank the door and like throw it.
So I'll move you over there.
Throw it to the floor, and she as soon as she gets in, she sees Devlin like just emerging from the vent.
Yeah, you two very awkwardly meet each other in the same room, having gone to different entrances.
Oh yeah, Devlin.
I imagine Devlin like half hanging through the vent opening and seeing Briar rip the door off its hinges and then just going, I had it covered again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They Ashley told me to open the door, so I did.
It's like, nah, you got it, and then you see him like slink back into the vent.
He's not even gonna take the fucking door that opened up, okay?
Nope.
Well, you slink back to the vent, so I presume to the room you're, like,
well,
just in.
into the vent.
Okay, fair enough. I'll move you over there for now, temporarily.
Yeah, she grabs the key card.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also, while you're in the vent, give me a second. I'm gonna have you roll to notice something in particular. What will be fitting here? You can go ahead and roll me instinct or intellect to notice something about these vents.
Okay, they'll do the same number. How many?
I'll say 4 dice since it's rather obvious.
Okay, well, Devlin is an idiot, so...
Wow.
Damn.
Oh.
Alright. Then I will still give you something, at least. You notice that some parts of these vents are weirdly wet and moist. For no discernible reason whatsoever. And that is all.
I need you to know that's the worst way you could have described it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. There is water in the vents, okay?
I can't believe Devlin is crawling through a moist hole.
God fucking damn it.
Whoa.
Anyway, some parts of the vents are wet. For what reason?
Human.
Well, that is up to you to interpret. Anyway, while all of that is happening, I'm sure that chat is having a fucking field day with the way I describe those vents. While all of that is happening, Willow is going to go ahead and attack the statue.
Wait,
once
hold
again-
on. I had an action. I told Briar to open the door while I was going for the key card. Door.
Okay.
The
Go
keypad door.
Go ahead then.
Can I interrupt to try and yell at Willow with Persona, which isn't... I have one Persona, but might as well.
Okay, sure. give it a shot.
Alright. I'm gonna use my story ability for this, which is... Flash of Genius! I gain +1 die for a Persona check, right?
Okay.
So it's 2 die, I make it 3? Is that
Yeah,
correct?
3 die. Go ahead. I believe in
Alright.
you. Believe in me that
Come on,
believes in
baby.
you.
It's a it's 10%. Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh! Oh!
Damn, okay.
All right. So let me describe it. The scene. Ashley's noticing that Minnie and Bon are both struggling to stop Willow, and I decide to stop my plan to reach for the key card in a haste, and I scream, "Willow! You are an anchor to this operation! Be the anchor! Get a hold to it yourself!"
And with those piercing words, Willow snaps out. Huh? What? What? You have that prepared?
Target doesn't.
Holy shit!
Don't.
That's
terrible.
It really don't.
Okay, I can't believe you had that fucking prepared, bro.
I didn't have it prepared for this occasion, but this is a perfect occasion.
The
It's an ego
target doesn't. No use. Okay, wow, that completely sidetracked me. Anyway, she snapped out of it. Huh? What? Oh, God. Was I under its influence again?
Yes. It's
God.
fine. It's fine.
Damn this stupid statue. I would kick it if it wouldn't hurt me. Sorry about that. I really should be setting a better example.
You absolutely
I
should.
used to work with these things, so you would think I'll be a little bit more resistant, but guess not.
Don't worry. Since I seem to be most resistant to it, I will go ahead and try to open the damn key door, see what's this about.
Hey, look, I got another key, and I got another key from that thing.
What's this level?
Well, what's the level? Yeah. Briar looks at,
this one, I'll say, it's level 4.
Wait, look, it's level 4. 4 is higher than 3, right?
After a long, uncomfortable moment of silence, Bach does answer, yes.
Then shouldn't we use this?
What's the keypad level for the clearance for this door?
Yeah, as you look over the keypad, you can discern from, like, the design of it, it seems to be, particularly requesting, key cards of level 3 or higher to, override, emergency shutdown.
Alright. Asha is just gonna pass the key card that she has from Briar, which is level 3, I think, right?
Yeah, this one's level 4 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
got
I
the
presume
level
you
4.
inserted you into it, right?
Yes.
Alright. As you insert the first one into it, one of the red lights on top of the seal turns green. And then as you insert the second one, another one turns green. Now only one red light remains.
What the bloody
Need
fuck
to look
designs
for
it
it.
like that?
Need another
It seems
one.
to be 3-factor authentication.
Three
Factor.
factor.
3 of them.
Another
Is
one.
there a vent opening in the main room?
Hold on, what did you say, Casco?
Is there a vent opening in the main room?
In the main room. Yeah, I'll say that there's a vent opening. I'll say it is like right above the staircase.
Okay, Devlin is going to poke his head out through that vent opening. And seeing the people around is just like, hey, any of you see any water in this place? It's wet up here.
I'm guessing only Minnie sees this because she's in the main room. Water? What do you mean? It's completely dry here.
I mean, it's wet up here.
Why is it wet up there?
I don't know.
Um, okay, well, get down here, I guess.
Well, I mean,
Dry
I
off.
can get into any rooms that are locked if you want.
Oh. Can you get past the door and open up from behind it? It
The main
save us the
door?
trouble of finding the final key card.
Can I?
I don't know.
Yes, you can actually.
Oh!
It is
Sorry.
okay, so this is a special little thing that you're going to find out. I'll say that through enough trial and error, you eventually manage to find a vent that seems to be leading beyond the sealed door. I presume that is what you're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then let me briefly load something else. Give me a second here. This is going to... Oh, I'm looking at the camera view. No wonder I don't see the scenes. I'm going to briefly view scene. We are going to activate this scene. I am going to plop some stuff down here real quick.
Oh.
And I will plop you over here, actually. This is the point of view that you have.
Should be afraid.
And actually, you can increase your vision to 300, by the way, or something higher like that. We're no longer restricting ourselves to just 30 feet of vision. Yeah, there you go. So I won't say you're immediately in the room. You can, like, pop your head out. This is just what you see immediately. But what you see is what you can only presume as the third floor, seeing as you have to crawl downwards quite a bit to get to this point. And what you see immediately is a big open room with another sealed door. This one seems to have a lever to its side. Though, in spite of the lever being to its side, you see the 3 gloom pectulums that escaped from the battle previously, sort of with their little noodly arms in front, trying to claw at the door, or like try to bang on it meekly with their weak little pathetic, well, you would even beg to call it limbs, but weak little limbs. That is what you see.
Would they notice me if I dropped in, do you think?
Your intuition very much so says so. Yeah, they would notice you if you dropped into the room.
Okay.
What's that?
What are you rolling for?
He's gonna drop in and try to run and pull the lever to open the door.
Oh!
Let's
Fucking
go.
average.
Okay! Okay. So, firstly, yeah, I'll say no roll required. No roll required in that. You can just move up to... You can just dash beyond them, even like... you can describe you pushing one of these fucking guys completely
It's going
aside to
Devlin
just
mode.
open the lever.
Oh, wow.
It's Devlin time.
But yeah, it is most definitely Devlin time. As... Hold on, I will actually briefly stop the music here. For cinematic impact, if you will. As you like go over here and push on the lever. Oh, sorry. BRB
Like his
real
theme
quick.
song.
I need to talk to my
Please,
parents a
theme
bit.
song.
You need a JoJo theme song.
Honestly. Casca, you need
Anyway,
to make
sorry,
a...
I'm back. Anyway, as you as you pull the lever, the sealed door on front seems to open up very, very slowly but surely, and how would you say it? You can feel a distinct feel of dampness enter into the room, as how would you say it? Almost a fog emerging from behind it. As you open up the door to reveal this being behind it. What looks to be a Gloompecacha that you have faced before, except way, way larger. And it looks down upon you and looks to the little Gloompecacha by its side. This one, who was like pushed off to the side as you were dashing off, was like fall on the ground, and immediately as it notices the big Pecatula, it runs over to it, almost as if going in for the brace. And the bigger Gloompecacha seems to, what looks like, hug it back, look over the little Gloompecacha, and then draw its gaze towards you. And also, if you want to see the art, I have prepared the full-on art for this thing. Here we go. This is the full-on art. Once again, also made by Slime. It is a very large towering being that is basically reaching up to the ceiling of the room. So yeah. And it is looking over you right now. You can't discern whether with ire or with anger or protectiveness, but it is gazing upon you. How would you like to react for now?
Devlin is going to slowly walk backwards towards the... I assume he would see the stairs on the other side of the room.
Yeah, there are stairs over there.
He's going to slowly walk backwards towards the stairs, keeping his eyes on the Pecatulum, and just kind of be like, yeah, this was the wrong room. Just...
As you back away, this thing is going to very, very slowly start following after you, along with its little guys on the side following behind it, hugging very closely to it.
He's just gonna be like, ah, shit.
Run, boy, run.
Bravo.
I'll
it.
say,
You got this.
actually, one of the Gloompecacha is going to start running over to you and do an attack on you, as it seems to have gained some confidence in attacking you. Combat has now started for this one particular moment.
Oh, fuck!
So yeah,
Another
hold on.
Oh my
Devlin moment.
god.
This is
Devlin
definitely a
slaps up
Devlin
plot.
moment.
It's a
For
Devlin
now,
subplot.
I'll just have this one Gloompecacha be in the combat. But we are going to briefly focus on this one particular scene that is happening right now.
Oh my
If you
god.
don't mind,
That's
because
pretty
this is
much-
clearly important. Anyway, go ahead and add yourself to combat.
I should have the mic.
Oh.
Hold on.
Also, hold on, this is a bit loud on my end. I'm gonna turn it down. Alright.
Is this the third floor?
Yeah, this is the third floor, FYI.
Oh, so Casco is just... Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
he is speedrun up to the third floor by himself.
he did not get the...
Yeah.
Really cost.
Right floor.
This is just a Devlin to go behind
This is
the
the
door.
Devlin moment, for sure.
This is most definitely a Devlin moment. Anyway,
You can
this
still
little
try to
confident
seduce
Pikachu
it.
is going to try to attack you with water spouts.
Devlin, seeing that he is in danger, is going to use his strongest attack to try to push it away and run down the stairs. So,
It is upwards,
Oh.
by the way, since this
Oh,
is like downwards.
yeah.
Yeah, it's upwards.
Okay. What did it just roll?
Okay.
Oh.
You manage to get hit by the first attack. You take 4 piercing damage and 2 sinking. However, you manage to make it bugger off with a quite substantial blunt hit, damaging it and inflicting some burn on it. It also blaze.
Yeah, let me do the math really quick.
Give me a
So
second.
2
I don't
sinking.
think the health bars are not working again. God damn it. Ah, whatever.
So it would have... Ooh, I would actually have enough to inflict...
Oh, the heck?
Second one was a clash win? Yes. Okay, so this is 2 blaze to all enemies from my... Sorry, 2 burn to all enemies from mine, another 4 burn to the target, and then another 2 to everyone from the blaze on the second hit.
Okay, so 4 burn to everyone? Or what?
The one in front of me will have 6, and all the other ones will have 4.
Okay. You manage to erupt the room into flames as the flames, like the sparks of the flames go over to the other ones. As it happens, little fluff detail that happens. The big Picatula seems to almost try to protect the smaller ones beside it. Like, with one of its arms try to, like, block the attack. It doesn't do anything, it's just a little fluff detail that happens. So, yeah. Anyway. That is the turn of the Picatula. Also, I know you used your skill, but since you are intending to move, we are briefly going to go back to the way, oh, I didn't even begin encountering yet. Hold on. There we go. We are going to briefly return back to the way I used to run combat, where you are free to move wherever you like on the map. So if you'd like to go up the stairs, then feel free to.
They're all supposed to have 4. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Then I will say you go ahead and exit, let me load the other scene yet again. You're going to activate this one back again. You are not going to be over there. You are instead going to be way over here.
Oh.
Howjade. Also, I did, Howjade, there are no, like, art for it, but I will say on the other side of the door, there is, Howjade, there is, like, a lever.
Can I
So,
pull
yeah,
it?
to open the door with. So,
Sir?
what did you say?
Can I pull it?
Yeah, you can pull it, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Look, there's
I
a
will
big
say,
red.
as whatever the group was doing previously, the rest of you suddenly hear the loud, sharp and loud rusty opening of the front of the sealed door, as the door is slowly but surely opened and removed. And from behind it, you see Devlin. And I will say it is yet to approach this particular part of the map, but for those who do have sight on it, you notice the 3 Gloom Picatula from earlier going up the stairs, followed by one ridiculously large one that is struggling even fitting itself through the stairs. But it will slowly approach.
Yes. Devlin is just gonna call out, "Hey, Ashley, I got the door."
I'll be right over.
Minnie goes like, "Hi,
Take your
Devlin,
time."
Mr. Devlin, you're able to open the door. It's so nice to have you amongst us. Or was it among us?
Devlin is going to not even look towards Minnie and just keep staring at the steps and just to the side at Minnie is just like, "You gotta hold that broom a little tighter, I think."
Why? Also, you're very, very wet. This doesn't work as a mop.
Thank you.
Anyway, as that all is happening, the first one approaches.
I may have found where they were running off to.
Oh, it's the blue guys again.
Alright,
Yes.
as that is happening and as no one is taking action.
Right, yeah. Right, I think, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, as this all is happening, Bach is going to sink into a stance and go, "We should prepare." And Bach is going to urge us to engage in combat before we are engaged in combat.
Yeah, Bomb
Alrighty.
it has been kind of hovering. It's like, Commander, I think Devlin is back. And Bomb just kind of shoots Devlin a look of, what did you do?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and
Devlin
move
is
into the
gonna-
next turn.
He's going to glance at Bomb and just be like, "I opened the door."
I think you did a bit more than just that.
Also, while all this is happening, it is time for the Spiral of Envy roulette.
Oh my god.
Come
Oh,
on.
good.
Roll 1d8. Who has a 6?
Oh, that's me,
Alright.
so that's good.
That is Devlin.
It just
Devlin,
got
go
bad.
ahead and roll me instinct or intellect to resist this thing.
Instinct or intellect?
Yes, 2 dice.
Oh my god,
Nice.
you did it.
Alright,
I'm
you
too
managed to stave
distracted
off
by
the
big
influence of this
things
thing.
coming up the stairs.
By the way, FYI, that is going to be a passive modifier that is going to happen on the battlefield, since you are fighting in this environment.
I
Oh no.
Anyway, it's combat time. Everyone add yourself to combat.
Yay! Do we roll?
Yeah.
Do we roll now? Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
we roll
you
now.
roll
Oh, sorry
now.
if I hit too early. My bad.
Allie?
Alice rolled a 1.
So hold on, let me
On my
reduce
end,
this.
this is question mark.
Oh, same. Oh, it's privately. It's because it's privately.
Oh, what the heck? How did you roll privately?
How did you do that?
Whatever it is, it's a 1
Right.
apparently.
Now, hold on, let me try to... Yeah, you can't even... What the fuck? Damn, I guess we never know. Hold on, let
If
me...
you, the GM,
Wow.
right click on it, you can hit reveal.
Okay.
The entire room has the same sentiment.
I forgot to refill my light, by the way. I'm supposed to have 4, which...
Oh,
shows
yeah,
up to
all of
0.
you can refill your stagger and light, by the way, if it's not full.
Yep.
This is a new encounter.
Oh, we can refill our stagger. Wonderful.
Yes.
I'm stuck
Yes,
on
stagger
2
does
for
not carry
now.
over between combat.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'm stuck on 2 for now, but I have 4 in spirit.
Fair, fair. Anyway, Baum, first up, what you like to do?
Yes, before anything else, Bomb has adapted. So I'm going to roll a d4 to see which of my skills gets additional power. That's going to be Excalibur Technique, which is my third skill. Then, Bomb looks at the approaching pectulum, looks back at the statue, and is going to just leap forward and lunge towards this one here, and we're going to start with an Excalibur Technique.
Okay, it is go to respond with... Oh, hold on, that's the camera. It is go to respond with Splash.
Also, sorry, I accidentally hit adapted. I meant to hit mutation. My bad.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Do.
Okay,
and
I'll
then let me
roll
add-
Splash for it.
I get to re-roll because of my slashing style. So that's gonna be a 9. Oh, yeah,
Left.
I already applied the power. A 9 and a 6 versus
you already
a
have.
3. Oh, sorry, what did I miss?
No, you didn't miss anything. Keep going.
Oh, awesome, awesome. So that's
Okay.
a 9 against a 3. Oh, also my dice all gain +2 power, so that's actually an 11
Holy
versus
moly.
an 11 and an 8.
Okay, so that's 11. 11 and 8, you say?
Yep, because I get +2 power for all my slash dice.
Okay, wow, okay. You dominate this thing, actually.
Yay! I inflict 2
6.
bleed, and Bomb instantly goes in. The pink begins to appear as the skin peels back, and the 2 claws slash before it seems to heal over again. And Bomb just says, "How many are even coming?" and looks at Devlin as if hoping to figure out how many of these enemies they're gonna have to deal with.
Well, I saw 3, and another one. And he just kind of gestures down the steps. And hard to miss.
Okay, so 4.
Yeah, I'll say that... How to say it, since it is being mentioned, like, if you were to peer down the steps, you would see 2 more gloom pectulums about to approach, and then a very, very large one that is about the size of the entire hallway, like, going up the stairs, like, dragging itself upwards, that will be approaching next scene.
Ugh,
What?
wonderful.
So anyway, next turn, it will be Meaty.
Minnie rushes in against the pectulum, trying to help Baum with expedited shipment. I roll. Oh my god, a 1? Really?
Alrighty.
No.
Wow, that is actually so sad.
It happens.
Well, 1 blood damage, so that's reducing its thing to 20, that's reducing its stagger to 5. Then you do actually stagger it with that second hit.
This is your chance!
And you deal... Okay, sees your chance. It is staggered, it is on 13 HP.
Ashley's gonna just go pass by the corner. Well done, friend! And I'm gonna shoot that thing as well.
Oh wow.
Alrighty, 2 pierce, which
I
is
pull out
going to be...
I pull out the power tool and shoot.
Yeah. So 2 pierce, that is going to be double cause of stagger. That is... I forget the equation. Is it supposed to be resistance first and then double? Let's go with resistance first and then double. So, because of its...
Under stagger, you have no resistances.
No
if you were to
resistances?
have one.
Okay, so... that'll count as 5 piercing damage since it's naturally 3 weak to piercing. So it is now to 8 HP. This little pecatula.
Minnie sees Ashley rush behind her and go, I especially... So nice of you to join the fun. Second.
Okay.
I cannot
Please,
understand
sorry.
a word you're saying.
I chapped my lungs. My lungs. I'll be fine. Keep going.
Bloody hell, you need a cig?
And
You good?
no, I don't need a cigarette. Okay.
It's like the
Just give me a
last
second.
thing she needs.
Yeah, no cigarettes. And Bomb sort of like swipes a claw at Ashley at that.
Okay. So not anxiety. Alright.
Well, either way, enough chit-chatting unless you want Spiral Febby to check y'all again. Next
hey,
up,
Will.
Hawk.
We should hurry. We're on the timer.
You are, in fact, on the timer, yes.
Yes, unlike last time, there's no particular glitz or glam to it. Box manifested his ego over his thin, gangly limbs before any of you can even blink, and he bolts across the battlefield, delighting in bloodlust as the red glow begins to fade over his eye. And he goes, "Now, finally, a real fight." And he blitzes by Bomb, patting his soldier on the back. The only... sorry, has the larger one made it to the battlefield yet, or is it just
Not
the one
yet, it
smaller
is
one?
approaching. As you approach the staircase and look downwards, it is physically dragging itself up the staircase, basically. But yeah, it's not yet approached the battlefield.
Yeah, so in that case, even the... I'm still gonna finish it off. It's better to... It's no reason to waste my turn doing nothing. Bok's just gonna use Heartbeat.
Alrighty, that'll go ahead and kill it.
Yep, and I will gain 4 sinking.
Yep. Oh, hold on.
Alright, 4 sink. Not 20 charge.
Okay, that thing
wish.
is gone from combat. Now we do have the awkward scenario of now we have actions remaining in combat, but there are no combatants. I will say you can choose. Let's rule it like this: rule of cool. Either you could try to take the combat to them, or I'll say you could try to prepare yourself for the onslaught that is oncoming. I'll say if you
Welvader.
take the battle to them, we're moving back to floor 3, and we're
There's
continuing
an
the
enemy
turn
word.
order there. Or if you try to remain here and prepare, I'll have you all gain 1 strength and 1 endurance for next scene.
Can I use my action to remove my evil clone from the fight, please?
What do you mean your evil clone?
There are 2 Devlins.
Wait, where?
There's 2 devils?
Where's the
Where?
Where's the second Devlin? I don't see
Yeah.
him.
I think
It might be
he
very
in the
bugged.
floor?
I might need to refresh.
Yeah, you might need to generally refresh. There's no second
Devlin,
Devlin.
don't distort! Devlin, not yet!
Ooh, don't listen to the voice in your head, Devlin.
There's two Devlins.
The spiral of contempt is beginning to affect real play.
It's still there, but just continue.
Can I say while this is happening, I do wish to hit the statue.
You want to hit the
Yeah.
statue?
Yes.
Go right ahead, be my guest.
Yeah, every
Uh,
time...
Yeah,
well,
it's your turn.
this is where in combat, every time we have had, every time I actually witnessed somebody attack this thing, she noticed that it seems really, really, really stubborn. It doesn't crack. It doesn't even flinch, and that's her specialty. So she's gonna try to riddle
Okay.
through this thing and apply a tremor and then tremor burst just to see something, a reaction. If any.
Okay. There are some interesting things that actually do happen here as a result of this. First and foremost, let me actually go ahead and apply all the statuses. So that is 2 tremor and then a tremor burst. So let me apply 2 tremor and then immediately burst it on him. As for the physical damage that those dice do, it does no damage. This guy has such high resistances. And also, interesting narrative thing that happens, as you attack it, briefly for but just a moment, it doesn't seem fixated anymore on something that is beyond its reach. It isn't fixated on that ethereal thing that seems to be somewhere beyond, and instead fixates its gaze upon you with an indiscernible amount of ire in its gaze. It seems profoundly annoyed at what you did. And if you were, and it might be pushed, it might have some more it might have some more interactions if you push it even further. You get that distinct impression.
Alright. Game on then. Good to know. I have one, that's my entire action, and now I have aggro.
Alrighty. Devlin, your turn.
Don't I
won't
gain
you?
bleed from attacking that thing?
Oh yeah, you also gain 2 bleeds.
Alright.
So yeah.
Devlin is going to kind of look over at Ashley and be like, so now you get it.
Oh, I don't! Quite honestly, I have an idea.
Alright. He's gonna punch the statue.
Okay.
He's gonna follow the idea. Yeah, he knows.
We're fucking up the statue. Okay. That is, let me see, that is 5 damage applied to it. Yeah, there we go, down to that. And
1 burn.
statuses, you inflict 1 burn on it, so that makes it 5 burn. And also, as you attack it, its gaze draws towards you, and you also get an overwhelming feeling that this thing is looking at you with its, how would say it, all of its ire drawn towards you. Of course, you can't discern the body language or any kind of facial expressions from this thing, but you get the feeling it is profoundly annoyed and it is getting upset at this point.
I hope this
Anyway.
plan of yours works, because that thing is pretty big.
Anyway, next up, Briar, what would you like to do?
Briar will stand in front of Bomb for now, and then she's gonna brace herself for whatever's coming through that door.
Alright, also, I forgot to Gotham add Willow to combat, so I'll just add her right now and she'll be lost. She is just going to ready herself for what is to come. You know, I don't know about you guys, but we might not want to provoke that statue while we're handling all this.
speaking from experience, Bach says across the battle. Bach says from in front of Willow.
Yeah, speaking from experience.
Really just
anyway.
catching strays.
Yeah, anyway, next turn. Hold on. Next scene, I mean. There we go. I am going to have to...
Not act?
What did you say?
Some people did not act. Did they want to act?
No, everyone acted.
No, I did.
Yeah, everyone acted.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I am going to have to move y'all aside a little bit because
Oh yeah, no worries.
the fat
Alright.
ass is coming through.
Finally.
Okay.
I mean, I have gone
Whoa,
through
mama.
excruciating detail to describe how this thing is literally dragging
sorry.
itself up the stairs.
I'm
Firstly,
so sorry.
Firstly, the little chudlings appear,
The Chutlings.
The chudlings.
and then the big one comes up. Hold on. This guy's strapped.
It's too big.
There we go. This one seems to drags itself up the stairs, and it seems to be stuck at the very end of it. It cannot quite fit itself through, but you probably have the feeling that if time were to pass, it is going to eventually pass through the tiny, well, for its size, tiny entrance. Also, something that happens immediately upon this gargantuan gloom pectulum entering the combat scenario, it is going to, when it is stuck, it tries to push itself further, and eventually it gives up trying to push itself further, and holds onto... It starts to channel some of its inner body into the ball that it is holding, and throws it out on the battlefield itself. And this thing now also joins the battle. As whatever this tiny ball seems to be, it splashes around on the ground almost as if like a fish out of water, before eventually gaining shape and looking vaguely like the gloom pectula beside it. Though not quite, it seems like a poor imitation of it. Anyway, I will now roll for the rest of the enemies.
Jesus.
Yeah, also,
You know
why is
how
this
many
dice hidden?
enemies got added and how many actions they have?
Oh my god.
So this is a very cluttered battlefield right now.
This,
Oh
And
yeah,
we're all-
also, Spiral of Envy Roulette happens.
I
Here we
hate
go.
everything about this. Alright.
Let me count how many people are in the battle right now. So we have 7 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll be a 1d11. That is a 10. You know what? I'm going to say that actually the big, yeah, you know what? The big one,
Yes,
the big
my
blue
queen!
pectulum is drawn to the statue. As it seems to, both of them are having a stare down with each other with their, one big eye design. As this gloom pectula very much so seems intent on attacking the statue. Anyway, first up on the docket, Media, what would you like to do in response to all of this shit happening?
Is crying a free action?
Yeah, crying is a free action.
Okay, that's out of the way. Let's see. I have 2 light right now. That's not gonna go well. Minnie is just going to use quick delivery on this little fucking chudling right here, the nearest one possible.
Alright, go right ahead. It is going to respond with, let me see here, splash.
I crit.
Okay, roll. It rolls a 2, you win that first clash, and it hits you back with 9
man.
blunt damage. Ouch.
Wait, I'm resistant to blunt, I think.
So let me account
Yes.
for that damage. Hold on, let me move it in front so I can gray out its dice. That is 7 damage, so 33. That is 7 stagger damage. That'll be 25, 18. Okay, and you take 9 blunt damage and 3 sinking.
3 sinking. 9 damage. Is that accounting with the -1 on what's it called? The resist?
I'm just saying it's like 9 damage. You have to account for your own resistance.
Okay,
If you're
got it.
-1, then it's 8
Okay.
for you.
Alright, got it. Thank you.
No problem.
And 3 sinking. Let me just get that in.
Yep.
Alright. Thank you. And that's my turn.
Then next up on the docket, Ashley, what would you like to do?
I wanna ask, does Ashley notice the eye going from her to Devlin then to the big boy?
Yes. I will say you noticed that.
Alright, so Ashley starts piecing things together when she notices that the statue decided for some reason to target the mightiest in the room, and she turns to Devlin and goes, "Let them hit each other! Let's focus on the little ones." And she steps to the side to let the big mama come over.
Devlin acknowledges it, but just kind of responds with, "Ashley, I'm not feeling too good right now."
You'll be fine. Maybe. It can always assess it later. Ashley is then going to just engage in... Is this the one they're attacking? Damn it. Yes. the
Yeah, that one is
on
already
the floor.
hurt.
Yeah. Ashley is... Alright, this is a funny one. Ashley is gonna go engineering my limit!
Ooh.
And I cannot roll the entire skill, so I'm gonna review it first. Because it has a very unique mechanic.
Yeah, I'm showcasing it
I'm
for
gonna
chats.
use Forge charge to get all the 3 final coins, so
Oh,
all 3 of
lordy.
these. On
Oh.
that pectulum that Minnie has targeted.
Okay, let me account for all the damage that you are doing right now, dear lord. So that is a 6 pierce coming through, that is dealing 6 stagger damage, that is dealing 9 HP damage, bringing it down to 24 HP. That is an 8 slash, bringing it down to 4 stagger, bringing its HP down to 16. And that is a 6 blunt, staggering it, and bringing it down to 10 HP.
Can I immediately seize your chance? Is that how it works?
I'm pretty sure you can, yeah.
Yeah, then Ashley, let me describe the action then. Start describing.
Go ahead, yeah,
Ashley's
you're
gonna,
doing a whole bunch.
Yeah, Ashley's gonna open her dimensional case and like start pulling out a lot of power tools. First, she brings out a saw blade and starts slicing through the thing. Then she brings out her own gun again and shoots one more time. And for the final time, she brings out a sledgehammer and just smacks it before she puts everything back. And then she does seize your chance and shoots it one more time for
Okay.
good measure.
Yeah, that kills it. That's... you quite literally put the nail in the coffin for this Gloom Pectula as it dies from, like, the sheer, like, flurry of attacks you're pulling out. You are pulling out a goddamn Ryoshu against this Gloom Pectula, basically.
Ashley is gonna spin her revolver and just blow on the what's the name?
Barrel.
Barrel.
On the
Barrel?
smoking
Barrel.
Yeah, the smoking barrel.
Alrighty. Then next up would be let me see. Next up would be Willow. Once again, feel free to tell her to do anything or just let her go autonomously.
I believe in her.
Alright. She's going to just attack the Gloom Pectula in front of her. Let's see what she is going to roll. Or actually, she might go ahead and attack the big Pectula. No, perhaps not yet, since it is being attracted. Yeah, she's going to attack the small Pectula in front of her with Man-Catcher Suppression. This thing is going to respond with a Water Spout. That is a clash win on her behalf, and then a clash win on the evade. So that deals 6 pierce damage, which is 9 on these little guys. That is a 19 stagger. Then this guy is going to have 2 bind and 1 feeble on him. And the evade does nothing in particular against the guard, as that is her action, and that is also the Gloom Picatula's action. Up next is Baum. What would you like to do?
Absolutely. Bomb nods to Ashley when he sees that she's taken down the one that Minnie had previously attacked, and then Bomb is going to go for the one that Willow was attacking, and lunge at it. And we're going to use... I think we're going to use a skitter strike. Actually, we're going to use a big stretch here. Oh, no. Do I want to use a big stretch? I think I'm actually just gonna...
We want to clear out all the mini ones before we focus on the big one. That's the plan, right?
Yes, I think that's the plan. We're clearing out the minis.
Huh?
No, not mini.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention, who killed the other Picatula? Remind me?
Yes, I'm gonna use Skitter Strike. So we're
I guess we're ignoring the DM. Real quick.
Oh, sorry. I misheard what you said. Well, what were you asking?
Yeah, no, I wanted to ask the previous Picatula who killed it, because the passive was going to trigger.
Oh, yeah, me. I need to take force.
Well,
okay,
Ashley, sorry,
Ashley,
I thought you were...
Ashley, you'll get force sinking. Anyway, what is it, Sina?
Oh, I thought you were asking me what Pectula I was targeting. That's why I was confused. I was like, oh, this one. I didn't mean to ignore you. I thought you were asking who I
it's
targeted.
fine. Sorry, it was just, I wanted to clarify that before I forget about it.
No, you're good. I'm gonna re-roll this, the slashing dice to see if I can roll.
Okay.
Oh, no, roll any higher. 2. Nope, that's just an 8.
So that is an 8 and a 4. So that'll deal 11 and then 7 stagger. 8 and a 4. That is going to be 23. That's going to be 19 on the Picatula.
And 2 sinking.
Okay.
Oh no, it didn't clash. My bad. Oh no, it's a hit. So yeah, 2 sinking.
Okay, 2 sinking. That is nice.
Yep. Bomb just leaps forward and lunges at this Pecatula. And that is his turn.
Alrighty. Now it is the big guy's turn. This thing has no pronouns. Happy Pride Month. Gloom Picatula. Let me see what this big little Picatula is going to do. It is going to... since it is still stuck and cannot make it towards the Spiral of Envy yet, it is going to actually use a skill called Drowning Burden on the Gloom Picatula beside it. You notice the hand, or well, what looks to be resembling the hand of this big Gloom Picatula, sort of wave over the tiny little one and almost absorb water from this Picatula into itself. Though it doesn't seem to be absorbing its nutrients, it seems to be alleviated of some kind. As it goes ahead and does this. It will, however, deal some damage to it, but it is going to have its sinking removed. So that is now to 0. And it is going to recover stagger equal to sinking plus 4. So that'll be 9 and then 13. It is back to 13 stagger resistance, and that is its first action. It still seems to be trying to prop itself out of the entrance while it is doing so, but it is going to be released soon. Next up is this Gloom Picatula. It's already taken its action. Next up is Briar. What would you like to do?
Briar would rush in towards the small pecatulum. She has been biding her. Yeah, actually, no one actually realized that she already effloresced her ego, and she has been gathering her emotion points all this time, and now she's gonna use her ego. Her ego skill, which is Don Russian. Roll.
Alrighty. That is against little Gloom Pikachu, I presume?
Yeah, that Gloom Pikachu.
Yeah, you eviscerate that thing.
Yeah,
You
and
wanna
then
describe-
everyone. Yeah. As soon as she immediately just propels herself with the thorns, and then wrapping it into two thorns, she kind of bisects it, and like a hail of thorns just erupts from it, and then it damages the big guy, everyone actually. It gets 6 damage. And and then Bomb, Bach, Willow, and Ashley gain two thorns.
Tom can see the
Alrighty.
thorns beginning to grow on his claws.
They pop through the top of Bach's prosthetic like weeds growing through concrete.
Yeah, and now she takes 6 stagger damage from the thing.
Righty,
And
let
then
me
yeah.
add the 6 damage to it. There we go.
It's so nice that not Ashley, it's so nice that Briar is telling all of us to not rush in.
Then, next up, another action from the Pectulum Morsitace's question mark. It is, let's see here what kind of funny skill it is going to use. Let's see. Maybe this? Nah, Okay.
But doesn't the statue also take damage?
Oh yeah, I guess the statue also takes damage. Thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah.
Would I actually consider this an attack? Hold on. Am I going to be an asshole?
Depends.
This is in all technicality a hit, actually. So... Well, let me see the wording of that. I might just be an asshole. Target takes damage equal to their... Okay, you know what? I'm going to count that as a hit, and that is going to actually... trigger this guy's passive. You notice... You notice the spiral looking down upon you with ire yet again, much like it did in Devlin and Ashley. And this time, it starts to turn its entire head and arm towards you, as its arm no longer reaching out toward the sky, it starts to go down to the ground, and it is dragging itself along the floor to get to you. As I'm going to reveal this guy's passive. And he is going to now completely change behavior. And he will also be participating in combat.
We're going to die.
He's not
Oh.
going to act for this scene yet, though, since it
we're
will be
so
unfair
cooked.
to add him into the current scene going on. So yeah, anyway.
If it attacks erratically, I think it makes sense.
Yeah. Anyway, next up, Bite, this guy's action. What does he do? He is going to use... It is going to start fitting itself out over the place a little bit. And start to approach. I will actually say, as it approaches, it's going to... The sheer weight of this thing is pushing you all aside, basically. It is not caring for any of you being in its way. And it is going to attack Spiral of Envy with let's see here, what is it going to do? It is going to use Perhaps this skill? No. Hold on. Okay, yeah. It is going to use Torrential Flood against it. Applying 6 sinking against the statue. And it is going to do 2 damage. Because this thing has an insane amount of guards on it. And that is going to be its first action.
Kaiju fight.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
I mean, there's unironically a kaiju fight going on right now.
It. I just knew it was going.
Okay, second action. It is going to do the same thing that it did against the Pecatula, where it took away its sinking, but to this thing. And, yeah, it is going to attack, dealing no damage, but it is going to gain more bleed, and actually let me, goddamn, have this guy's bleed actually be triggered. So that's going to be accounting for the previous 2 actions. This is going to be accounting for this action. And it is going to recover. It is going to get rid of the sinking on this thing. It is going to have it regain stagger. And it is going to start building up ego resources for itself. Yes, this thing actually uses ego resources. And it gains up to 8 ego resources Gloom. And that is its attack. Devlin, you next.
It's time to go Devlin mode.
He's Devlining it.
Oh god.
Oh boy,
okay.
This is a messy fight.
Let me quickly...
I kind of love how messy this is, though.
Yeah. You said that Spiral of Envy is not going to join the fight? It should, though, right?
It's not going to join the
Not
fight
until
for
next turn.
this round.
It would mess
Oh,
up the
okay.
turn order if it joined right now.
Yeah, it's going to
I see
mess up
what
the
it
turn
is.
order.
Just
This is
clarify.
unironically a kaiju fight happening, no? Man.
Devlin is thinking. Because he sees that there's still a lot of scorch marks on the statue. And in a moment of either inspiration or stupidity, depending on how you look at it,
Stupidity.
he is going to once again attempt to suplex the statue.
Okay.
Oh god.
Go for it.
Yeah!
So that second roll is actually a 12.
Oh, okay. Lords. So that's
so
67 HP on it. Body
Devlin
number.
first, quick.
7.
Because Devlin is up to 5 burn. The statue, if I remember right, let me just look at it, is going to end up with 9 burn,
Uh-huh.
and the big guy is going to end up with 2. As well as
Okay,
the
and
small
also
guy.
the little guy. Yep.
Yeah.
This is such a chaotic battle, and I'm all for it.
I think by nature it should be. This fight at least.
Yeah. Okay, next up then, since that is your action. Group Picatula's final action. It is going to, let's see here. What is it going to do?
Oh, how much bleed did I take? 3, right?
Oh, right. You gain 2 bleed from the initial attack. And then, you know, bleed is triggered on the second die. And then you gain 1 more bleed because you attacked it again. Because, oh, I should reveal this guy's passive, sorry. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Because, hold on. No, that's not it. This passive. And I will also go ahead and reveal everything that has been revealed of these peeps, already. For you, the players. Anyway, action of this thing. What is it going to do? It is already... Okay. It has attacked Spiral of Envy. and seems to no longer be under its influence from having attacked it at the very least. And it is going to instead now draw its attention towards... let's see here, Briar. And it is going to use Cascading Gloom against Briar. It is going to do this, and you take 6 6 blood damage and trigger Sinking Deluge. So go ahead and account for that. As it... I would say, it basically... It forms another, like, ball into its hand. Infuses water into it until it is basically about to burst from the sheer amount of density of water in this, and throws it upon you, exploding in a deluge of sinking flood.
Alright.
So yeah.
I remove all of the sinking, right? And then after that,
yeah, there should be a button to trigger Sinking Deluge.
Okay, there you go. SD.
There you go.
And then 6 damage.
Yeah. Oh wait, why is there a second definitely? I'm just noticing.
I don't
Yeah,
know. It's the one on floor 3 is still in combat.
Oh, so that's what
Yeah,
you meant.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, let me get rid of the other Devlin then from the
The blonde, the evil.
yeah, evil Devlin, get away.
There we
Well,
go.
it will be your turn, but you've already taken your turn.
Yeah.
Evil Devlin is taking your turn for you. Bulk, what would you like to do?
Bach sees a couple different options. He would like to use a story ability quickly. I want to use a quick assessment on the little guy that was thrown out.
Okay. Give me made any top performance certain analysis. Okay. From what you seem to be able to ascertain of this little thing, it seems to be some sort of creature that rapidly evolves itself and the understanding of the world around it. Previously, it was flopping around like a fish. It is now forming itself into what looks to be a gloom pecatula, or the vague resemblance of it. And it seems to be growing more and more in size as the time goes on.
Nope.
And
we need to kill
it
that
seems to
thing.
be growing more unstable. You have the vague indication that this is going to explode and once it becomes fully unstable.
Okay, thank you. Bach sees that, goes, that one's going to blow. Engaging all batteries. Eliminating. And Bach is just gonna pop Ego. There's no way, no two ways around it. He wants that thing dead. He will spend a point of charge to roll with advantage, and he's going to use Witch Hunt against it.
Okay, it is going to retaliate with Bursting 1. You managed to overpower this thing. How would you like to describe it?
Absolutely. So Bach is going to gain 4 charge, and this time he's going to spend 4 charge on it. So this is scene 3. So that's 17, 18, 19, 20 damage, plus 4 charge spent. So that's 20, 32 damage. 32 damage, 5 sinking, as Bach blitzes across the battlefield, and his fist just collides with this thing, just absolutely sending it sprawling with overwhelming electrical energy. And as he does, he turns to Bomb and goes, "Clear the battlefield! End this threat!"
And when he hears that,
yeah, he'll pass the assist attack over, allowing Bomb to use a skill of light, cost 1 or lower.
Absolutely. The
Alright.
moment Bomb hears that, if you had something to say, well,
No, I'm just saying alright. Like, go ahead.
absolutely. Bomb leaps to his commander's side and is going to buggy blows on this thing as he instantly darts in and leaps off of Bach, coming down upon this pectulum that is trying to form.
Alrighty. You reduce it to 6 stagger and 5 HP. It is... You would like
Also has
beg to
6
say it's on his last leg, in spite of it, having no legs at all, but it seems to be faltering.
Commander, it shouldn't be long now until it falls.
Bach just nods, and the batteries form a barrier around him as he ends his turn.
Alrighty. Then next up will be Pecatula
Right.
Morsitasis
That-
Imitatio, but it's already taken its turn. Did
It
you
also
want to say
has,
something?
sorry, it has 6 sinking, not 1, because
Okay.
Bach deals 5 thinking on a clash win.
Sorry, it's so much is happening, it is tough to
No
keep
worries.
up.
No worries, just want to let you know.
You're
Next
all
up will be
good.
Spiral of Envy, but I said it wasn't gonna take turns this, it wasn't gonna take actions this scene. Next scene. Everyone roll initiative yet again.
Oh god,
Oh, does poison not go away?
I rolled a
Burn it?
2.
No, it just stays there.
Oh,
Don't
that's
mind me
nice
rolling
to
20 because you're
know.
nice real quick.
This is turn number 3, yes?
This is turn number
Round 4,
4.
Round 4.
Yeah, remember, there was the first turn where you basically have to wait for this thing to come up, and then
Lord
we've
of
had 3 turns
Chaos.
since then.
Right.
Fucking Lord of Chaos.
Torts? Oh, I see. Anyway, Balby, you go first. What would you like to do?
Absolutely. The moment Baum landed, he's immediately spinning around with both his claws, and he is going to big stretch. I'm going to spend an additional light to be able to set the attack weight to 2, and I am going to be hitting the little one and the big one.
Okay. The little one is going to retort with bursting 1.
Also, sorry, I get my rerolls, so that's an 8 and an 8.
Yeah. Okay, well, you kill the little one. The big one. It is going to retort with... Hold on, do you have sinking on you, perhaps?
I believe.
not.
Oh, sorry, I can't even like see myself
No,
right
Baum
now.
does
Yeah,
not.
no, it's hard to
Nope.
see. Hold on, let me move
Yeah,
you
Baum
aside.
doesn't.
There we go.
None.
No sinking.
It is going to respond with Torrential Flood. So roll, that is a 7 and a 5. What's your
fail.
Do I
first die?
take my same? I believe I take my same rolls from
Yep.
before, right? I roll once, so 8
You roll
and an
once
8.
and a 5 growth.
Okay, you managed to overpower the first attack of this thing. Also, let me get rid of the... back to the Morsitasis Imitatio. And you deal 8 blood damage to it, which is going to be reduced to 7.
Oh, actually, 8 slash damage.
Oh, 8 slash... Right, sorry, I'm mistaken for the blood that this guy is dealing. 8
worries.
slash... So now we'll bring it down to 97. That is going
I'll
to
do
bring it down
3
to 73.
sinking on it.
Okay, 3 sinking. And also it attacks you, or how would you say? What is the second die? That's a
My
6.
second die is an 8 because I re-roll due to my slashing style.
Okay, so you managed to overpower the second one as well, because that is a 5 on its behalf. That's another 8. Okay, lordy.
Yep.
So 91 stagger damage goes down to 65. Alrighty.
Yep, that is Bach's turn as Bach says, Commander, dispatch that one.
Bach turns and with a nod goes, "We move the front forward. Push the advantage."
Alrighty, next up is Briar. What would you like to do?
Briar, because she activated her ego, she now has the passive gardening. Because she gains a total of 4 thorns because 3 enemies were defeated already. So she gains that at the start of the scene, and then again she'll activate her thorny rose wall. Giving herself 2 protection, 2 safeguard. Bach and Bomb will gain 1 protection, and
Briar.
and 2 thorns each, and then I gain 2 thorns as well. So I have 6 thorns in total, and I will now end my turn.
Alrighty.
Before anything else, 2 of the spiral dice haven't rolled.
Oh, have they not? Oh, that was a visual glitch. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Back into the Morstasis. A little bit of a fluff detail that I'm going to describe. As the Pectulum Morstasis Imitatio seems to perishes and dies beside its side, it immediately, like, snaps its head towards you, Baum, since you are the one who killed it. And almost lets out a monstrous roaring screech as it prepares to slam down upon you with an incredible amount of force. It is going to use an AoE attack for its secondary target. It is going to choose... it's going to choose Bok, actually. Let's have the duo be targeted. So this is the attack that it is using. How would you, well, Bok, since you can't respond, you haven't used your action yet, what would you like to do? Baum is taking this on the poster, by the way.
Oh god, yep, I just have to take the damage, so...
No.
Let me apply all that.
Oh boy. Well, I got 1 bear. I got 1 barrier. That whole 1 barrier. All right, what am I gonna oppose this with? Let me just take a look. I'm honestly, Bach is just going to use Storm Brewing. No reason to keep it fancy. He locks down the batteries, enter, and he goes, overcharge. Let's do this. And I will spend a charge on the first roll of this die. It's going to be 8 versus 5 for the first one.
Yep.
That is going to be a success. I gain 2 charge, 1 on use, 1 for an evade, and then I get to reuse the evade die.
Yep, go ahead.
And that is going to be a 9 plus 2 for an 11.
Alrighty, you evade both attacks. Unfortunately, however, Baum is going to take the brunt of the attack as it seems to almost smash around in complete... Well, how would I say it? It doesn't smash around in blind rage. It almost like... How would I say it? It sweeps blindly around, almost as if like in sadness trying to toss the whole place apart, and in doing so hits you twice with very hefty hits, a 5 blunt damage and a 3 blunt damage. You take 3 sinking as well, Baum.
Absolutely. Bomb does flinch at this. However, he has thorns and protection on him from Briar. And so this will take, I believe, 2 damage from the thorns as they lash out. While he looks in very bad shape, Briar's thorns are still protecting him. And he calls out thank you, friend Briar.
Of course, anything for a friend. She kind of helps because she's kind of near to staggering as well. You know, it is what it is.
Alright, well, that was its first action. It has another action dice on speed 6. Also, hold on, BRB. I'm gonna have to tell some people off to be quiet.
No worries. Yeah, Bach surveys the battlefield in the meanwhile as the chaos goes on, and he goes, Minnie, you still standing?
Yeah. Thankfully, it's just a little scratch. I'll be fine.
Catch your breath. Hit your inhaler. Focus. You have this.
Thank you, Mr. Bach. Just a little more, and I'll be at my peak strength. Just a little more.
He nods and he
says
turns
it's
to
like
I'm
Ash.
back. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. Bach and Minnie had a brief, just back and forth as we pass to the next turn, I believe.
All right. Anyway,
Or the
with
current
its
one goes,
next
I'm not gonna say
action,
current
it
one.
is. Oh, you right back.
Oh,
Okay. You good, Devlin? That's just-
Not really.
oh, that is. Oh my god.
Great!
What do you mean, great?
I haven't checked on Devlin's side of the arena for a while. Didn't realize Devlin's at 17.
He's got like 17 HP. Oh
He
my
wasn't
god.
kidding.
HP
He's
and-
going to blow himself up. He is going to kill himself.
God.
Perfectly balanced.
I sure hope Bach has that module.
Oh
For
god.
context, he's only actually been hit once.
How are you so low? How is Devlin so low?
He's burning himself.
Self-burn.
Burn and
Self-burn.
bleed.
Oh god, you do not last long in a long fight.
Anyway, I'm back. Hopefully that is going to be the last interruption.
Hopefully.
Anyway. So, second action of this, of the pectulum or stasis. It is going to, in a torrent of grief, once again lash out at its surrounding environment using the same skill. And, it is going to, hold on, Bursting Sorrow, yeah, that is a skill. This time, it is going to target, let's see, it is going to target Meaty and the Willow. So that is a 10 and a 3.
Oh,
Wait, sorry, hold on. I've never like been this low before. Can I like clash this?
yes.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, AoE attacks, the way they work is it is basically an individual clash against multiple people.
Well, this is great because Minnie finally gets to do a thing. Am I allowed to?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Minnie sees that this big Chungus guy is going to attack and will use Protect the Package. Hold on. There you go.
Okay.
I will also poise the first one.
Alright. Ooh, I see.
You.
Yep.
Right.
That's...
You
Yep, okay, that seems right.
You actually perfectly block this, funny enough. This is
Let's
like
go!
just the right rolls to have it be completely neutral, funny enough.
Yes.
Wow.
Minnie takes a hit from her inhaler and I guess like jumps to dodge it.
Alright, let's see if Willow is likewise going to be as lucky. What the heck is she going to use here? This is quite a dangerous move coming towards her. She is going to use a new skill, Magnetic Clamp. She says, oh boy, this is gonna be a big one, as like the attack is coming towards her. The like steel boots that she has, she clicks something into place with her boots, like taps some button on the side, and they seem to almost clamp her down to the ground. Yeah, they seem to clamp her down to the ground as she takes a very much so defensive position with her Magcatcher, intending to try to fully block this attack. She is actually going to meet the first dice, and she's going to take 1 sinking, or she's going to take 1 blood damage from the second one. So that is 46 HP, 29 stagger. Clash win conditional on Bursting Sorrow. Inflict 2 sinking to 2 random enemies. Let's just roll 2 d7s here. 1d7 who has a 4 and who has a 5.
I
I'm
have 5.
I'm 4.
Okay, you
I'm
two take
fine.
2 sinking.
Oh man.
You.
So yeah.
Oh wait, I got safeguard. So, yeah, I'm not taking it.
I have
Alrighty.
added 2 sinking.
Alrighty. Then yeah, that is this Big Pikachu's action. It is now, I believe. Why can I not? Oh, right. This is the camera view. Next up is Bulk. What would you like to do? Or have you already moved? I forget.
Box. Oh, sorry. Yes, I forgot to click off his dice. His dice was used earlier in the scene to evade.
Okay, Ashley, what would you like to do?
Oh,
It's your turn.
It's your turn.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could never do it. I'm holding it.
What the heck?
Okay, fair enough. Spiral of Envy. I actually forgot to trigger its passive, so I'm gonna trigger it now. Once per scene, inflict ire upon a random enemy that did not attack it last turn. And, to print ire, this is the status effect. You are basically forced to attack Spiral of Envy. And if you can't, you use a 1d4 blood dice. Since the Gloom Picatula attacked it last turn, it is exempt from this rule, so it is going to be a 1d7.
Oh.
Devlin also attacked it last turn, for the record.
Okay. Then, if it rolls on Devlin, then we just reroll. Who's
Okay,
a
that's
6?
Devlin.
Yeah, that
Okay.
is Devlin.
It really wants to target Devlin.
Immediate.
Who's a 4?
It's me.
Briar.
Right.
Fire.
You have
Fire.
ire inflicted upon you, and you feel the incessant need to tear this statue down, to bring it to your Gotham level.
Wow.
And you'll be
yeah,
forced to
I-
attack it once your turn comes.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, that's the passive aside. Hold on, is there anything else I'm forgetting? Nope, not really. Now this thing is going to actually start attacking people. Let's see what it's going to start doing here. It is going to use They Shall Rent against, let's say against Bulk. Unless Ashley wants to attack, this is going to be an unopposed attack.
Like, do I have to intercept before they declare whatever they're doing?
You can intercept at any point.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
they when
because
anytime
let's-
after declaring of the skill. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't declare yet what they're attacking you with.
Well, they're attacking
They?
Bulk. They will
No,
be
but
using
what
They
with?
Shall Rent.
What with?
Well, They Shall
Oh,
Rent,
so we
that's
haven't
the
seen it
skill.
yet.
We
You don't
haven't
know
seen the
this
skill
yet.
yet, so it doesn't show up.
Yeah, you
Okay,
don't. You don't know what this thing is using yet.
I guess I don't get to see it. All right. Yeah, I'll intercept for Bach's sake. Poor lad has seen enough
Bach-
these days.
Bach gives Ashley, like, as he tries to fall back into a defensive stance, as Ashley intercepts, the whole box heaves and it nods at Ashley.
Let me just
Alrighty.
stay here. I'm gonna intercept with yeah.
Alrighty. From
Oh boy.
from the point it is at, it is going to like with its one hand, it is going to grab onto the spikes on its shoulder and rip one off, dragging itself by the spike over to you as it shall attempt to slam down upon you with the spike.
Oh,
This is the
I
skill.
vastly over fucking okay. I vastly overestimated. Cause I'm gonna use
Oh, Jesus
engineer my
Christ.
limit.
Oh.
Hold on.
That's-
Now hold on. I'm not using any charge here, so I only get 2 dice. I'm only using the evade and the block.
Okay.
Okay?
Then, yeah, you evade the attack. And, yeah, it does nothing right now, for it is missed. I will also be revealing that skill now for all of you to look at. Up next in the combat order is Spiral of Envy yet again. Give it up for Spiral of Envy, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to use They Shall Be Insidious against Baum.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Which...
I don't have anything I can do. So unless someone can intercept, which I don't know if anyone
I
is
have the
able
same
to.
die! Do I get to intercept again?
No, you used your save die. Anyway,
What do
it
you
is...
mean?
intercept.
No, you can't intercept because you don't have aggro because you don't have a skill slot open. If you had aggro,
Yeah.
you could intercept with the save die, but you don't.
No, I have a shield. I successfully blocked and my shield got saved. I have a
Yes.
saved block.
But you don't have any
That doesn't
aggro,
mean
so
I-
you don't have any dice that
Yeah.
you can intercept with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Anyway, you
No,
take...
Wait,
It's alright.
I have 3 aggro. I can intercept it, right?
Do you
Yeah,
still
but-
have an action you can use?
No. Even if I don't have a dice, I can still intercept with aggro. Like I just changed the target to me
Hold on. Let me
without
look.
response.
I have the thing up.
Well-
Yeah, that should be legal according to the rulebook. You just won't
That's
get
legal?
hit
I
by
thought
it.
you needed a speed die. Okay.
Yeah, I'll protect you.
Yeah, please do. Bomb puts his claws up, getting ready to be hit before Briar, I imagine, is in front of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It slams its hand, to describe its action, it slams its hand down onto the ground, and the spikes that were around the battlefield, they start to move at, or the vines that are around the battlefield, they start to move at an erratic pace, attempting to dig into you as you stand up on the battlefield. How would you like to respond?
By getting hit.
Only get hit. Get hit. I still get hit by the second one, but I don't take any damage, right? And the first one as well.
Yeah, you get hit by the first one, but second one doesn't deal any damage. You do gain 6 points from all of this.
Oh wow, 6
Yeah,
points.
you gain points. This thing isn't gaining points
gain-
itself, it's inflicting points upon you.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna say,
gain
the other skill
points.
inflicts charge.
Yeah, it inflicts charge.
Oh.
If you let yourself get hit by that, that actually gives you charge.
I
Also,
wish it
Brian-
had the poison.
Now it takes 12 damage from my thorns. So
Yeah.
Holy lord.
Oh!
Oh my
Man, I
god.
can't believe. Holy shit, Thorns is actually gonna go in this fight because it has high defense and that's just straight up true damage.
yeah, and then I only take 2 damage from
That's
because I have 2
46.
protection.
Does Thorns also deal stagger damage? Remind me.
According to the book, it is
It's just HP damage, I believe.
Okay. So this thing is only half
wait.
HP, surprising enough.
Okay, I was gonna say it did roll a 4, but that's not a crit on that die. So
Yeah. Next up will be Willow, but she's already taken her action. Devlin, go.
time to go Devlin mode. Okay.
It's time to Devlin it up.
Devlin is scared. He is going to, targeting the pectulum, he is going to use Rising Heat against it by first holding his arms up in a defensive position and then uppercutting it.
Alrighty. Remind me, what were you targeting? Sorry, I
The
spaced out for a
pectulum.
bit.
The
The
Pecatron.
Pectulum? Okay. It is going to respond with, what the fuck can it even respond with?
That's a weird skill name, but I'll take it.
No, I'm just thinking here. Oh, oops, I accidentally clicked block.
Oop.
It's gonna respond with Drowning Burden, actually.
Okay.
It has, like, no light to spend.
That's true.
So yeah, here's this, shot as little 1 roll against your 6 and 8.
Well, I guess the first block does 5 stagger, right? That's how block works?
Yeah, those 5 stagger.
Okay, and then the second hit would do 8. It has less burn than me, so it will end up with 4 burn, and the statue will gain 1.
Okay, 4 burn and statue gains 1. Morty. Okay. So that is that action. It has got off that. Media, I think you've already used an action, right?
Yep, I have a defense die saved though.
Right,
If I use it
Spiral of
correctly.
Envy's next action. It is going to use... Let me also reveal they shall be insidious since they used that before.
Please be the voice one. Please be the.
Let's see here. Who the heck do I even talk? There's so much going on that is a little bit confusing.
There's a lot
It
of
will
things,
use
yeah.
They Shall Grip against the meaty.
Oh man. Please, is it
So-
poise?
It is
not
charge
good.
and
Oh!
voice. You'll be receiving 4 slashing damage and 3 stagger damage, and you'll be gaining
I-
2 charge and 5 poise.
I intercept. I intercept.
Oh, I want to be hit.
Oh, you wanna be
Yeah,
hit?
you can-
Okay. Fine.
Back off, Briar! I need to get the poise.
To clarify,
Fine.
Allie, the rule does say that if the person getting targeted tells you that
The-
you can't redirect,
yeah.
then you don't.
Okay, then I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
Since I have a tree on a defense die save, does the can I reduce the slashing one to 1?
You can.
Yeah, you could roll the
Alright.
die and see how much you reduce
Yeah.
it by.
Oh, it saves the die, not the
you get the
result.
die.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have to roll
My
it
bad.
Yeah.
again.
What was it? It's a 1d6. Can I just roll
There's a
1d6?
chance you unironically clash with it, don't gain the charge there.
How do I
Yeah.
just roll a 1d6?
You,
Or-
if you look at the roll previously in chat, there's like a refresh button, and that'll just roll
Oh.
the die again.
Hold on, let me just do that. I've never had this situation before. 4!
Sorry.
You perfectly
Oh,
beat
0.
it.
Oh wait, that means that... Well, does that hit though? Right, hold on.
No,
Uh,
you don't
so
get the
it
charge.
It doesn't
First
hit, you
one
do not
doesn't.
gain the charge there.
Yeah.
I still get the poise, so that's
Yeah, you
good.
take 3 blood damage and gain 5 points from it. Up next is... Well, the pectulum has already taken its action. Spiral of Envy, it is going to start being mean now. Let us see here. Who is it going to target with this? By the way, as you all get hit by these attacks, you feel empowered as well. Empowered to fight the statue back and tear it down. And... how to say it? That's like a little fluff detail. And as no one is directly engaging with the statue, it is going to start slamming its fist down hard on the ground. And almost like... how to say it? It slams its fist down hard on the ground. And makes its way over towards... who hasn't been hit quite often? Willow actually has been getting off way too easily. So it is going to start dragging itself over there, and it is going to use We Shall Constrict. It is going to deal...
Wait.
Oh?
Devlin is going to intercept it.
Okay. What skill would you like to use?
I don't have any skills, but I do have this.
Counter
Oh, I
die!
see.
Counter die.
Holy moly. Okay. Well, go ahead.
Oh.
I forget, do counter
4?
die safe?
They reuse.
Yeah, they
They
reuse.
reuse.
Okay,
first
you
one
managed to win
does
the first
beat it.
clash.
I get
4
one
against a
bleed from
3.
that, right?
Yeah, and then you get to re-roll it.
Yep, you do take your 1 bleed.
That one doesn't.
Okay, yep, that one doesn't. So yeah, you take 5 piercing damage. If you have charge, it is going to absorb your charge. And then it deals 2 blood damage, and if you have bleed, it is going to deal damage equal to your bleed.
Well, I don't have any bleed,
Fair enough.
but ow.
It is a mildly annoying attack. It is also going
Would've been a lot
to
worse.
gain 3 fragile. For, I don't know if that's going to save between turn. Hold on. Next scene, let's see if that saves. No, it doesn't. Let me apply that to it again. 3 fragile. Anyway, go ahead and roll initiative again. It is the next round of combat.
Here we go.
Lord, this
Oh,
is
man.
this is unironically a fucking. If anyone knows what Mugenics, this is basically like the fucking kaiju fight in Mugenics. It's so awesome.
Yeah.
I've not gotten to that point yet. I've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah. Anyway, the actions of these. There we go.
Wait, did everyone roll super low?
I don't know. Oh, hold
No.
on. I didn't even use these
Yeah,
actions
it was
yet.
so bored.
There we go.
God. I was hoping I'd roll
Try
a little higher.
updating the camera. F5 on the camera.
Oh, what? What's up?
F5. Refresh
What
the
does
camera.
F5 do?
It
Oh,
refreshes.
okay.
It's called refreshing. It refreshes the web page.
Oh, I didn't even know that was an option, actually. Hold on. Let me put music back on. Now the help bars are also there. That's nice.
There we go. Now people can see that Devlin's fucking dying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
W.
Probably.
You hanging alright there?
I'm alright.
Oh.
Anyway,
It's
it is
11.
going to start. Also, sorry, if you might have noticed there's something going on in the back. If it gets too unmanageable, I might have to end stream early, which it seems like I'm going to.
Oh no.
Sorry, I'm
We
gonna
don't hear
briefly
anything.
talk this out, but some people are being fucking annoying.
Cool, we can take a moment to strategize.
What do we do?
Planning on dying.
What do we
Are,
do?
yeah, Devlin's fucking.
I'm
Devlin's
almost
Ryan,
staggered.
Is there a way
Yeah,
for Mini
that's
to
what-
splash with the 8 die?
Quick
If
assessment,
Devlin goes
Bob,
down-
do you have the thing? The
I've
revive?
got the thing. So if Devlin
Okay.
goes down, I can handle it.
I'm back. It should
All
hopefully
right,
be more calm now.
Briar, you should probably focus the statue because Torrance is very effective against it.
Yeah.
I can try to go for the blue thing, the pectulum.
Yeah.
That's somewhat of a plan. Devlin is probably getting down, so Bach, be at the ready.
I've got stuff ready for that. Don't you worry.
Okay, awesome.
I'm just gonna let you all go ahead and strategize here for a bit, as this fight is quite a doozy.
Yeah. No, I think we've just locked it in. I think we've locked in our plan.
Yeah,
Okay. Also,
hold
let me
on.
reduce the light on this thing. This is not supposed to have 5 light regen.
If,
Oh,
Use your
God.
Statue.
We're focus firing the blue thing, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
we're leaving the
I'm gonna
statue.
try to stagger the blue thing the best I can. Like, I'm gonna start focusing on staggering it. Briar and Devlin are focusing the statue. Buck is gonna have to focus on Devlin for this turn, possibly, because when Devlin goes, he might he might shoot him.
But I was gonna say, the statue looks a lot weaker after it did that attack.
Yes. You can all focus on that. I could try to, I don't know, Mini.
Yeah,
You got a lot
yeah.
of block, right?
Mini does. I'm thinking about this offensively though. Mini's like ultimate attack can inflict 4 fragile, so if she targets if she gets targeted first by the statue, that will just destroy its resistances.
Oh, that'll be
That's a good idea.
huge.
That would be
Yeah.
huge, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm slow. We're all slow.
Just tell me whenever you've looked in a plan and we can get it going.
Okay, what's the plan? We need to lock it in.
I think we're
Yeah,
ready.
we
I
can
think
try
we're
to
ready.
go for the
Alright.
statue kill first.
Yeah, kill the
Yeah.
statue, get rid of its die, and then
I'll
afterwards
try
we
my best
reconfigure our focus.
to.
Also, hold on. Let me go ahead. Since it is a new scene, it is going to go ahead and roll the Spiral of Envy
Right.
lottery.
Uh-oh.
Who attacked it previously?
Just
Um,
yeah.
I didn't.
Devlin,
Briar, I
technically?
believe. And Devlin.
Briar
Briar
and
and Devlin.
Briar
Briar just
Devlin.
redirected it. Devlin was the only one who actually hit it.
True. Actually, yes.
Okay,
Devlin
True.
was the only
then
one
once
who hit it.
again, if it rolls on Devlin, I'm just gonna re-roll. Hold on, let me account for the group Pecatula. There we go. Roll 1d8.
Oh,
Who's the
3, that's me. I chose 3.
Okay, the ire status is on you. You're gonna have to attack Spiral of Envy.
Turn speed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, anyway,
Only water
Gloopacatula, it is going to... Little C here. It is going to use Torrential Flood against Spiral of Envy. Spiral of Envy is going to respond with Facial Grip. That is a clash win against Spiral of Envy. And that is another clash win against Spiral of Envy. That is... Hold on, let me see here. Let me calculate. That is 39 damage. Then that is 34 HP. Sorry, I said damage earlier. I meant to say HP.
I was like, holy shit! Whoa!
Yeah. And it is now 69 stagger. And it also gains 6 sinking on it. So yeah. That is the Kaiju number 1's first action. Baum, it is your turn now. What would you like to do?
Is going. Bomb doesn't even wait for an order from the commander. You all see this feral look in his eyes as he lunges at the spiral, and we're going to Skitter Strike. I get +1. Oh, no. Was it Skitter Strike that I get +1 power for? No, it was Excalibur Technique for this fight. My bad.
Excalibur Technique.
Yep, but I do get to reroll, so I will, with my slashing style, that's a 9 and a 3.
Hello? There we go.
Yeah.
I think both of mine win, so that's going to be 9 slash, 2 sinking, 3 blunt, and then I'm going to spend free emotion points, and I'm going to trigger Sinking Deluge.
Okay, hold on. Let me account for that sinking. So that is 8 sinking, and then Sinking Deluge on it. Boom.
Yep, as Bomb descends on this thing.
Hell yeah. And it wastes another action slot as you manage to overpower it in the clash, and it is starting to very slowly but surely be whittled down. Actually, I don't even think I accounted for the damage yet. I only accounted for sinking so far. Let me account for the damage. You rolled a 9 on the first one. So
Yep.
34, that is bringing it down to 26. 9, that is 4 stagger damage. The second die is but just a 3, right?
Yep, free blunt.
24 HP, no stagger damage. The statue is starting to crumple at this point. It is, like, how would I say it? The pieces are coming, the pieces are, like, falling off of its body as it is literally starting to, crumple like a statue would. Then next up, Briar, what would you like to do?
Briar, well, of course. Briar gains 4 thorns from gardening. She gains 4 thorns, and then she just uses her Bramble Sprout against the thing, the statue. It's this one. But she's just gonna save the shield, the defensive shield, if that is possible.
Oh yeah, like Spiral of Envy can just choose to not react. Though I
But
think
yes,
it is
yes.
going to actually react.
Yeah.
All right.
It will respond with They Shall Rend.
All right.
So yeah, roll. That's a 0 on
Well-
his behalf.
All right. And then, yeah. So I roll. I guess I roll it.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So
You deal
it takes
4 stagger damage to it.
Yeah. 4 stagger. And she is done. She gains 1 life.
Alrighty. And next up, Gloombercatchla once again with the 6 speed die. It is going to use... What is it going to use here? I think it is going to go after Meaty. Or, no, actually, hold on. How many gloom resources does it have? I see.
8.
It is going to go ahead and use forming currents against Meaty.
I see.
It hasn't used this yet, so you won't see what this does.
I will clash it. This is a question to the team. Do you want this thing dead, like as soon as possible,
Just-
or?
Yes.
Just do whatever
You
your
got
biggest
some
thing
big
is on it.
Yeah.
Ginny is going to use her penultimate skill, customer satisfaction guaranteed, with a crit
Ooh,
against
okay.
Clash.
Holy moly. Let me highlight that for stream real quick.
Yes, please.
There we go.
That's for fragile, by the way. Why
Lordy.
does that say 2?
Let me already account for that for fragile, because you are hitting that. As you will come to notice very shortly, this thing does not roll very high.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a shame for it, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, but it summons something.
Yeah, it summons the Imitatio again. It is
Oh,
back on
fuck.
the field.
what's the damage here? That's
That's an
24.
insane amount of damage, by the way. I haven't even started
34
calculating
damage.
that.
it's 34 pierce damage.
Yep, 34 pierce damage. Minnie puts on her goggles that hangs on her that hangs around her head, and she says, "Whether rain or shine, day or night, gales or snow, Minnie's delivery service vows customer satisfaction guaranteed." As she rushes in with the butt end of her broom and fucking although it's blunt, it pierces through the enemy.
Oh yeah, you
And
deal a
that-
substantial amount of damage to this thing. Basically, the health that it has right now is basically cut in half. 79, that will become 74, 44 HP. Yeah, you deal a chunk a load of damage to this thing. In fact, a
Give me
little
2
bit more
more
because it has
turns, I
spears
get one more of
weakness.
those.
There we go. But yeah, you deal a massive hit to this thing, which is honestly needed in this scenario. Also, for the Gloom Pecatula imitation, it is not going to act as of yet, because it would fuck up turn order. Anyway, Spiral of Envy, it is already used its 6-speed die. Devlin, go.
Devlin's gonna go ahead and use Cool Off Blow against the Pectulum, because he doesn't feel very good, so he's not gonna put a lot of effort into it.
No, you can do it. Trust the science.
Don't worry, Ashley. It's still a good hit.
Right. It is going to use... Let me see here. It doesn't really have much light, it kind of wants to conserve it. Just going to use Drowning Burden. Well, you
I beat it in the
overpower it.
flash. Yeah. 5 blunt, 1 burn.
Let me see actually how much damage it's doing, because it has 4 fragile on it right now and also 1 burn.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so that is going to be 9 blunt damage. It is slightly resistant. 9, hold on. 3, well, 5 plus 3, that's 8. 40, 35. And it is going to take, it is now 14 stagger. And that is its 5th speed die action. Moving up, it already used its action. Book, what would you like to do?
That's a fantastic question.
Don't we all wonder that? Especially in this scenario.
Bach is going to hold his... do I want to hold in case something happens to Devlin? What are the chances the Devlin goes down?
Like, no,
Pretty
like,
high.
Devlin
Like-
gives Bach a thumbs up, but it's kind of really shaky.
Aw.
Oh.
This is. I'm just gonna hold. I'm gonna hold.
Alrighty. Next up will be Ashley in that case. What would you like to do?
If I must, well, with the surprise of Minnie, I guess. It is my turn.
Get him!
I'm gonna use engineering my limit again,
Yeah.
and on the mighty Picatula, whatever it is, it's hard name. I'm gonna use one charge as well, and use another charge right here.
Alrighty.
And well, let me review it first because this is a doozy
Yep,
of a
lordy.
skill.
It is go
So
to
I'm rolling
respond.
this one.
Oh, hold on. I'll do
Rolling.
spectator camera.
This one. And I'm rolling this one with charge. And that's all my charge.
It is going to respond here with torrential flood. It can't use bursting throw because the imitation is alive. Yeah, that's a clash win, alright?
Amazing.
Okay,
So you're using
I
the dodge
dodge.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes 5 stagger. Is that how dodging works?
No.
Not
Dodge
on
just
evade.
No,
indicates
it's when it's.
Evade, you just get a
shoot die,
recycle.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I gain 2 charge from that. And now I gain. What else? Did I crit that? No, I didn't.
It's an evade.
No, I rolled 3 dices. I
Yeah,
rolled a
but-
pierce, I rolled a blunt, I rolled my dodge. I dodged
what I'm
it,
saying-
now I hit.
No, the dodge goes against the second hit too.
Yeah, it recycles
Yes.
against the second dice.
And now I hit.
You have to roll it again.
Calculate
Yeah,
the
roll
hit.
it.
You have to roll the
Oh,
dodge
I see.
again.
What do you mean? You want me to roll the dice again?
Yeah, roll the dice
makes
again.
sense.
Roll the dice. Let's go gambling.
Yes. Let's
go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Yeah,
Okay,
this
you
is
next.
So yeah, can't stop winning.
And
I
now
can't
let's
stop
see
winning.
what you
It's
actually
funny
do.
because it keeps building up charge.
That is not a crit. However, 6 spears. That is increased by 5 damage because of the fucking fragile on this guy. So 6. That is 11. 35, 11 damage. That's 24 damage. In terms of stagger, it is down to 8. Next up is the blunt dice. That is going to deal 7. It is -1 blunt stagger, so that's down to 2. Deal 4 additional stagger damage. Never mind, it staggers. You actually stagger this thing.
Yes!
Let's go.
Yeah, it is full on staggered, which is a massive boon to y'all. Now as for damage, 7 plus 3 is for 14 HP, and it is fucking staggered.
Oh, no.
It wheels back like, oh my
Guess what
god, you're
I'm
not even
gonna
done
do,
yet.
baby?
Okay,
We-
go ahead.
We gotta gas Ashley up.
Finish the fucking kaiju off. It is basically, if it had feet, it'll be stumbling backward now.
That doesn't, yeah.
That actually does barely enough damage to kill. Would you like to describe as you take this gargantuan glue pectulum out?
Okay, so Ashley, when the attack starts, she messes with her timepiece on her wrist. And she manages to completely dodge the attack that the Pecathlon threw at her. She speeds up, hits her with one shot, brings out the sledgehammer again for another swipe, staggers, and then she takes a step back purely to aim really well at its eye, and shoots one final nail in the coffin of this Pecathlon, straight through its eye.
Yep, and as you shoot it and put the final nail in the coffin, it reels back and, well, you know, glue pectulums, they like to float, especially their rank 3 form. It basically falls down to the ground and reels from the attack. And it being at the brink of life, it is no longer to maintain itself, as it just basically disintegrates into a large, like, bottle of water on the floor as the big Pecatula goes down. And it is now... Yeah.
Can I describe that Ashley raises her arms as if expecting to get like copious amounts of sinking from the explosion, but then it doesn't explode, and then she goes, "Oh, all right."
Yeah, I actually, you know, I didn't actually think about it, maybe dealing sinking damage when it exploded. Realistically, there should be like 20 fucking sinking on everyone, but that'll be a bit mean.
Yeah, I was expecting it to like completely shatter me, but hey.
Okay, you know what? Since you're asking for it, you can have 10 sinking as a treat.
No, I'm fine.
You can have 10 sinking as a treat. You want it, right?
Briar,
If there's no
eat the
sinking,
pectulum.
if there's no sinking, can Minnie like run up towards Ashley and go like, "Ashley, you did it!" And like, while Ashley has her arms up, expecting sinking, Minnie just fucking hugs her.
Not the kind of wave I was expecting, but hey.
I'm going to say yes.
But yeah, moving along, it is now your turn, Meanie. What would you like to do?
Mini already acted.
I did
Minnie
my
acted.
turn.
Oh, you did your turn? Okay, then it is Spy of Envy. He's already used his second die. Third die. It is going to... Let us see. It shall use... They shall grip against... I say Willow, actually. Going to use They shall grip. And Willow is going to respond with... I think she's actually going to pull out her unique skill finally, because she hasn't fucking used it yet the entire time. Widow's going to go... Oh, no, you goddamn don't. As she... How would I say it? She clicks a thing on her... on her man-catcher, as it basically extends outwards like a very large whip, or like a flail, or like a ball and chain, as she flails it around against Spiral of Envy in an attempt to overwhelm it. As she goes ahead and rolls, she will win the first clash, dealing some bleed against Spiral of Envy. Give me a second, this is going to take a little bit. Taking some bleed against Spiral of Envy. It is going to immediately take that bleed damage from the next die it rolls. Oh, I added that to Willow. Oopsie-doo. Bleed. Trigger that. She deals no damage. Second clash goes against Willow. She gains 5 poise. Takes 4 blunt. Putting her down to 41. And 25 stagger. Then final one hits on a post. Spiral of Envy. Oh, actually, I didn't account for the damage on the first die. Spiral of Envy. Hold on, let me see here real quick. That deals no damage. 6 minus 1. That'll deal 5 damage. 8. No stagger. And it is going to receive some fragile. So it is up to 4 fragile now. So that is how Willow responds. Up next on turn order is the final action of Spiral of Envy. And since it has been attacked more than 3 times, instead of using We Shall Constrict, it is going to use They Shall Ignore. On... Let's see here. Oh yeah, it is going to use They Shall Ignore on everyone.
Oh.
this
I'm
is
the
the
only
die.
one
Here
who
you go.
can.
Oh, okay. Well, in response, Balk sees this happening and goes, across the chaos of the smoke war, as the bombs descended, and as the smoke laid heavy, those who were patient, those who waited, lived.
Holy
That's
moly.
gonna be 20 is round 5. That is 25 for charge spent. That
Yeah,
is
this kills,
30,
by the way.
37, yeah, 37 damage plus 4 fragile, 41 damage.
Okay, would you like to describe your action as you take down the Spiral of Envy?
Bach, the batteries eject from his back, 2 new ones manifest, and for a moment you follow the after image of Bach as he launches himself up into the air. He seems to almost hover, perhaps propelled by the sheer force of his size as he, flies up above the creature, and at the last moment he seems to turn mid-air, and as the plate on his chest opens, this hollow space where this ethereal heart beats is visible for a moment before he simply says, "You are not the one who I live to kill, so you do not need to suffer anymore." And he simply comes down with this whistle howl like a bomb being dropped and crushes this thing under weight that this tiny box should not possess.
And, and crush it you do as you basically pulverize this thing from the remaining little bits of HP it had. It was just barely holding on, but now the structure of this thing collapses in on itself. It cannot support itself anymore as it collapses into a dense silvery fog. And before long, that fog dissipates and only an Abno egg remains. And combat has not yet been completed because there's one little guy left actually, funny enough.
Yeah, that little dude is just in here.
Ever.
This little fucking shot actually, this little shot.
This
You know
chudling
what,
is
actually?
still here.
This little shot is going to continue the legacy of its forefathers and its foremothers. And it is going to escape from combat.
The rooms.
No, don't do that. No, please.
No, let's pick it up. We need
That
a
thing
floor!
is going to come back, by the way. Anyway, you have won the encounter. Let me stop the
It's
music real
running
quick.
again.
God damn it.
This is going to be the
Shut
film
down.
of my campaign.
Oh no. Every
final
dungeon
boss.
has a gloom pectulum that keeps getting bigger as the boss.
3 sessions from now, it's going to come in with a fucking boombox, and we're just gonna hear it from 5 hallways away.
It is going to transform into an envy pectulum.
It joins the middle.
Joins the middle?
Yeah, it straight up joins the middle.
By the way, as Spiral of Envy dies, small little fluff detail, the thorny vines around the entire area, they all start to crumple up and shrivel. So yeah.
Alright.
Minnie's just gonna lie down on the floor real quick.
You lie down in the comfortable thorny brambles that are not so thorny anymore, but they're still a little bit thorny.
Yeah, it's comfy. It'd be comfy now.
Yeah, it's like an
Briar
acupuncture
munches.
treatment.
Yeah, kinda. It's only a little bit. Minnie lies down and Minnie goes, "Is that all of them? Please say yes. I already lied down."
Can I light up a
Briar
cigarette?
munches on some of the brambles.
God fucking
Oh
damn
my
it, Brian.
god, fucking damn it.
You have Brian has one thing in mind, and it's fucking eating.
Gluttonous
yum, yum,
fucking
yum.
beasts.
Only one escaped. And Bomb kind of looks around at everyone, especially I imagine Devlin is in the worst shape right now of all of you, and is kind of like, are we okay to proceed? I don't know if it's worth taking a break somewhere or not, given and Bomb kind of
rest.
gestures at Devlin's entire being.
Devlin,
Minnie looks
so
at
much.
yeah.
Devlin is not going to respond, but he is going to walk over to Minnie and pick her up off the ground.
Hi, sir, Devlin. You don't look so hot. Well, I mean, you do look hot. You're actively on fire.
Over the
but,
shoulder, by the way, so he's not actually looking at you.
What I said still applies. You are still actively on fire.
He's just
would you
gonna
like-
walk up the stairs. Down the stairs.
You all see Devlin like carry Minnie away, and like she just says like, "Would you like a hit from my inhaler? It helps calm me down."
No.
No.
Okay.
While that conversation is going on, by the way, Willow has already started the little ouchage. She's already started like bringing out the dimensional bag and starting to shove the abno egg inside of it.
Don't!
Well, okay, never mind.
Don't!
Okay, never mind. DM Redcon. Go ahead.
Okay, but can I say that Ashley did light a smoke at some point because she is distressed.
Go ahead, yeah.
That was independent to this. Ashley's gonna before Willow makes possibly a very wrong mistake. I go, wait.
Huh?
Willow, before we do something hasty based on an assumption of whether or not this might work, because we don't know if these things are really, biologically alive or dead. I have a theory that could work a little better for containment of this thing first.
Well, do share.
Okay, so Ashley is gonna pick up the egg, like hold it up and test its weight a little bit. She will place it down, bring out a torch and light it up with her personal lighter before. So I'm gonna place it on the floor. She picks up the egg and she's gonna drop it on top of the device. It's gonna crush the torch immediately. And she's gonna like cross her arms going, I mean, I had to try.
Okay, god fucking damn it.
Okay, but no! I have a...
Oh my
I
god,
hate
it
you so much for
worse.
this.
Well, you need to show stream.
Yeah, the stream is seeing it right now.
No, it's
No,
on
it
music.
isn't. It's on the...
It's on music. It's on
Ready?
music.
Oh.
Like-
Yeah, here we go. I mean, they did see it. How the fuck did you manage to put a
Freaking
gif in there?
elder
What the
dragon egg.
I don't. Yeah.
fuck? Okay, cool bitch, but how the hell did she even
Okay.
manage that?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now serious.
Yeah, serious.
Ashley's gonna actually say like, well, I had this theory. I wasn't sure if it was gonna work, but we might as well try, right? She fishes out her timepiece, and she's going to put it on the egg, make sure it's very, it clicks over there with the chain attached to it, and she's gonna set up stasis and try to slow down time as much as possible that the device allows, and step back. And you can see that the egg is gonna turn a color of a tinge of beige, it loses color essentially.
Mm-hmm.
You see? She's gonna gesturing towards the egg like, this may work a little better.
Huh.
Theoretically, maybe.
I never actually
You'll have
quite
to wait a
considered
day
that.
to see.
I never quite considered that. That might actually end up working. Huh. That's a pretty good idea. At least that way, we don't have to speech or deliver this to the Seven Association.
Yeah. Theoretically, this probably will be a little better than gambling whether or not the dimensional case is gonna... You know how that story goes.
Yeah.
She leaves Willow to deal with the egg.
You hear Minnie
Yeah.
from that, like the floor under, because she's been carried by Devlin. She screams, "I could deliver an egg for you, Miss Willow!"
But, well, we don't need to deliver it right now. It's more like after the mission. For now, if all of you are alright to push on, we should push on.
I believe we need a rest, actually.
Me and Devlin's
I
already
feel-
on the third floor.
Devlin is already going down the stairs.
I feel
fall
better
away.
after eating that.
It's
I feel
best
better
our
after
troop
eating.
stays together.
Okay, you know what? Here's how we can tweak this to move it along a little bit. Because I am also planning for the end of the session to be around this part. Because we are getting very, very close to what I wanted to leave off at. We can say narratively we had a short rest, but we're gonna move on with the story. It's like you'll get the benefits of the rest. It's just like we'll say narratively, oh yeah, you messed up a little bit, but we're gonna continue along. Because I did briefly want to do one more scene before we end it off here.
Sure.
If that's alright with
Jesus.
y'all.
Absolutely.
When you say short rest, do we get all our things back, or?
So, there
No,
are
rest is a mechanic.
Yeah, rest
Oh.
is a mechanic, and I don't feel like looking up the mechanics right now, because it would significantly slow down the ending of this session.
All right.
So would we start the next session by going over the rest benefits?
Yeah, you'll get next session rest benefits.
Nice.
Yeah,
Works for
I'll
me.
just say, narratively, you do a rest, and you get the benefits of a rest. It's just like, we're not gonna spend all that time figuring out the rest mechanics right now.
Yep.
So yeah. With that, I'll... Also, let me stop focusing on chat, because that fucking GIF is causing there, goddammit. I can't fucking take it seriously with that being there. Yeah, anyway, we shall be moving over to floor 3. Give me a second, activate scene. Oh guys, it's back. Nah, just kidding.
Evil
just kidding. They're
Devlin.
gone.
No,
They're gone.
Devlin's just having flashbacks.
One.
It happened like 20 minutes ago.
It's not
PTS
even 20
Devlin.
minutes, it's like 5 minutes ago.
Oh my! The whole combat was 5 minutes. Where's
Oh wait, that's
Ashley?
two Devlins,
Ashley.
hold on.
That's Devlin. No,
There we go.
my evil
where's
twin has
Vinny?
returned.
Alright.
Your evil twin is back. Anyway, I will go ahead and, how would you say it? I don't necessarily have this next thing set up, properly in the map, but I will say that as you descend down to floor 3, and, there's a serene calm that washes over the entire place as, there are no more threats to deal with, thankfully. Also, let me see what the heck is the... There we go. Just adjusting the camera for the viewers. And as you walk down the hallway, there is a faint glow, actually. And I don't have anything prepared here right now, but please just mentally imagine the golden bow, if you will. Do not go around the corner, please. You are not allowed to go around the
Okay.
corner.
Oh,
Don't move
No,
any
go
further from
around
where
the
you are
corner.
right now.
there's an invisible wall.
Anyone who's behind can feel free to move along to the rest of the party, but I'm gonna have to stop you right there. I'll say, let me also see if I have some better fitting OST for this as well, because I don't know if I do. No, not particularly. But yeah, I will say that, literally on this corner, I'll put a pectulum here just to visually imagine it. There is a piece of rubble with a golden bow sticking out of it. And I would say it seems to be just unsuspectingly part of the environment, as if it's sticking out like nothing in particular. Devlin, you are in front, so I'll say that, would you go out to reach for this golden bow? To go ahead and grab it?
He would recognize it from the one that Willow showed back in the office, and knowing that it's the same thing, he would go to pick it up.
All right.
Minnie's still over his shoulder, by the way.
Minnie goes like, Sir Devlin, why did you stop? Is something blocking the way?
Nah, it's one of those fancy stick things.
Oh, just out in the open? That's kind of unceremonious.
I mean, there was a big thing in the way, right?
No. Well, did it come from here?
Anyway, as this conversation goes on, all of you, and let me stop the music for dramatic pause right here. Hold on. Can I stop the music? Oh, that is the camera view. Give me a second. Music pause for dramatic effect. During all of this, during the conversation, you will hear a group of footsteps approaching from deeper down this hallway. It seems to be a formation of what you can make out to be at least 4 people. Also, no moving during this scene. I'm not allowing you to move closer.
Okay.
It's, from what you
Yes,
can hear,
Mom.
it is about a set of 4 footsteps walking down the other side of the hallway. You hear immediately a feminine voice gasp in surprise, and she speaks up and says, "Oh, Damocles, I think this is it. This is the golden bow. Hold on, let me go ahead and grab it." And then you hear another female voice saying, "Nothing, not so quick, little birdling, not so quick." And that is, I think, where we'll be holding off the session for today. As there is shouting showdown, shut up. That is where we'll be holding off for today, as there seems to be a mysterious group of people approaching from the other side. And that is, well, that shall be today's session. I hope you all enjoyed it very much so. Also,
Thank
yeah,
you so much for
I see people in chat
coming.
being upset at the cliffhanger. Yeah, why do you think I wanted to go ahead and do one last scene? It's because I wanted to do a cliffhanger real quick.
Wow, that sure was a cliffhanger, guys. If you want to know what happens, I guess you just have to tune in next
Tune in
week
next,
for
Dragon
Yeah,
Dragon Ball
exactly.
Association. Around the same time as this stream starts.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I hope
Safe
you
to
all thoroughly enjoyed it. Glad to have all my players here. And I hope for the people that were here, I was immediately expecting a bigger audience, but oh well. I hope the campaign so far has been entertaining. Combat was one hell of a fucking experience, low-key.
It was fun, though. I think it was fun.
It was definitely fun. I
I've
just
been
didn't
having a
expect a
blast.
kaiju fight to
Not even
happen.
a single fucking tremor. Hell yeah.
Anyway, thank you to everyone. We love having you here. Really appreciate it. Thank you for listening to our stories. Thank you for listening to our roleplay. And I cannot wait to continue to perform for you all.
Yeah.
Same. I'm so
Yeah.
excited to. Right, we should at the end we should just shout out all the artists who did stuff for this as well.
True.
For today's session, because I believe you did the map, correct?
Yeah,
for
I
this
did.
map?
I did a shoddy
Good.
little map. I am getting tiny bit better at it, but still, my skills are shoddy.
I love it. No, it's so
No, it's
so good. I know
It's
Slime did the abnormality, and the pectulum. I don't know if you have Slime's link that you can put in to credit, but Slime did those, and I also have here Clinson did the Bach ego skill art, the custom art for that one.
Ooh, yeah, I saw that. That was so awesome, actually.
Yay! Is there anyone we missed for artists for this session? I know Meru, as said before, Meru Online is the one who does our Fugis, and I think
Yeah.
I got all the artists for this session, but correct me
Well,
if I
there's
missed
of course
anyone else.
Limate who made floor 1, but the floor 1 we
Yes!
didn't really spend a lot of time on, but still shout out to
Yeah.
Limate. They've also been pretty
Yeah.
helpful
Yeah.
to this
And
little
shout out
project, so
to
yeah.
Liv, because we adjusted tokens
Yeah.
so that they
Yes!
look very sick.
True,
Yeah.
shout out to Ziv as
Yeah.
well. He's unironically
Ziv-
been putting in so many coding works. Apparently he is like allowed fucking gifts to work in this with the fucking dragon
No,
gift.
no, that's just me, baby, and knowing HML.
That's awesome. But yeah, it's been a very fun session. I'm sorry if the cliffhanger is a little bit, I would say
Did we
low
level
effort.
up? That's the question the chat wants to know. That's the question
That's a
that
good
matters.
question because we can prepare for next time if we know.
Not yet, but I'll say you're close to
Wow.
it.
You fucking Kaisers. God damn.
We fought 2 Kaiju's. I feel like they were way above our skill level.
No, we did fine.
Yeah, we did fine. It was
Yeah,
pretty,
but like
you say
realistically, yeah, that was actually gonna handle with grace. The way, this kind of reminded me, since I've been playing LobCorp recently, this kind of reminded me of like those moments where you have multiple Abnos fucking breaching in the vicinity and they start infighting in between each other.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
That was
And you're just
fun.
desperately trying to group your clerks up to take out one of them and just gank the other. But yeah, it's been a very fun session overall. Very fucking fun. But
It
yeah, I
absolutely
think
has.
I'll be ending it here without further ado. I don't really have anything else to add. Anyone else got any final words?
Yeah,
The last
tune in again
thing.
next week.
Donate to
Yes,
APR.
come again next week. Donate to
Come again
APR.
next week.
And I was gonna say, if you have any fun memes or art or anything else you want to share or discuss about the campaign, should we tell people again they can do so in the server?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
So,
Yippee! But yes, we have a server, so if you want to talk about the characters, if you want to share anything you've made for the campaign, we always love to see it. And thank you so much, everyone who has made fan art and memes. I hope you know we all love them so much.
Yeah, hold on. Would you like me to post a server link in chat, to your server?
Oh, that would be perfect! Yay!
Yeah, because in there is, hold on, this should work, right, I think? Oh my god, chat is fucking catching up so much, because I've not been looking at chat the entire time. But these should be the link to Sina's server. In there, there are a couple of channels dedicated to 13 Association discussion around it, so yeah.
Yeah, it's Sinna's server.
Yep. But yeah, without further ado, I think we'll be calling it quits here. So, thank you for participating, my lovely players, and also thank you for watching, chat. And we'll be seeing you next week around, hopefully the same time. Hopefully I won't delay it by 30 minutes again. So yeah. See ya, everyone.
Bye-bye!
Bye.
See